We're 64 inline chat. We're number 64 in.
What I'm standing on. What if I told you that the crafting table, one of the most iconic blocks in all of Minecraft, has a religious cult surrounding it on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft? Are you actually surprised at this point? This is the same server that worships watermelon, declares war on trees, has players traveling millions of blocks out just to blow up a cabin. You get the idea. It's a little crazy, but for real. The crafting table as a block has gained a following on 2b2t to the point where players are building shrines to it, electing a crafting table pope, and even constructing a valley of crafting tables. Why? Why would a bunch of grown adults want to worship a block in Minecraft? Is this a joke? Or is it something more? Buckle up because it's a weird video today. But before we get started, I've noticed that a lot of you that watch my videos aren't actually subscribed yet. Make sure to hit that button so you can always be one of the first to see my videos when they release. Without further ado, let's get started. So how does a religious cult form around a single block in Minecraft? While it seems silly at first, there's actually a logical explanation that makes total sense. Since 2b2t as a server is nearly a decade old, and almost 500,000 different people have played on it at least once, it can be hard to stand out in a server like this. In the old days, all it took was a few good friends to become a well-known group on the server and make history. Nowadays, with so many people, and with numerous active groups on the server at any given time, the only way to make your group different is to have a gimmick. Something simple to set you apart from all the other groups. A pair of players named Villacool and Yarnamite decided to make a group that was dedicated solely to the crafting table, and only the crafting table. That's it. The idea was so hilariously simple that it began attracting other players. Sometimes simplicity is the best thing you could ask for in a group. They called themselves the Followers of the Crafting Table, and after only 2 weeks, the group had hundreds of members. They began creating giant crafting tables all over the server, similar to how other groups would build their logos all over Spawn. Keeping with the idea of being a religion, the group began electing a pope to lead the group. A crafting table pope. I bet in your entire life you never thought you'd hear the phrase crafting table pope, right? Anyway, to keep things fresh, the group decided that they would elect a new pope every 2 weeks, and the pope would be responsible for directing the group's energy towards public projects. So while having the appearance of a religious cult, the Followers are actually one of the few groups on 2b2t to utilize actual democracy in their group structure. I don't know about you, but on a server with no rules, the religious cult being the most democratic is a little funny. I mean, you got to admit that's kind of funny. The Followers continued building crafting tables around Spawn and sending the message of the table to others. One member even journeyed all the way to the
just
world
lost
border
the
on
ability
2b2t
to use
just to build a crafting table shrine there. The Followers were proving their almost religious dedication to the cause. The Followers of the crafting table had grown so large
do you have the connector
that they
for
began
my
attracting the attention of other groups on the server,
Oh wait, I can
and
just do
tensions
this.
began to rise. Many of the crafting tables in the Spawn region.
Our headset just died. My headset just died. My Logitech G433s. They lasted 3 years. All right, now I've got some okay earbuds. Man, it just keeps going, doesn't it? Brakes, my phone, family, headset. Fuck. I've had those since they gave them to me. I've used them literally every single day.
Region started to get griefed. A group that had started as a joke was now being recognized. The elected pope at the time, a player named Elongated Muskrat, decided that it was time for the biggest project yet, to build not just a crafting table, but a valley of crafting. The construction began. The idea was to build the Valley of Crafting Tables not far from the Valley of Wheat. Because this location was so close to spawn, and visitors were likely to grief the valley, the followers knew that they needed to work quickly. Now, the group was actually kind enough to give me this footage of the construction process. It took a bit of time, but as you can see, they took normal terrain and transformed it into nothing but crafting tables, terraforming it. This is similar to the old 2B2T landmark, the Valley of Furnaces, which consisted of spawn chunks covered by, you guessed it, furnaces. The entire construction process took only about a week, but by the time it was done, it covered multiple chunks within rendering distance. After completion, there was at least one griefing attempt on the valley, but the griefer was killed. And that leads us to this moment, right now. The followers have invited me to take a tour of the Valley of Crafting Tables on the server itself before more griefers return to destroy it. Let's see this wackiness in person for ourselves, and who knows, maybe we'll become a follower of the crafting table. Probably not. So here I am on 2B2T. I'm flying over to the Valley of Crafting Tables. I actually just passed the Valley of Wheat, so we should be there in just a couple of moments. But man, look at this terrain here. Now, this place seems destroyed, man. If you build near spawn, this is gonna happen, folks. I don't know why people continue to try and build this close, but whatever. At least it's beautiful ruins to look at, right? Alright, we're very close now. And here we go. Look at that. We've made it to the Valley of Crafting Tables. They were not kidding when they said they just terraformed the entire valley to be nothing but crafting tables. Sheesh. Look at this. Now, the crafting table pope, Elongated Muskrat, he's going to be online soon to give me a tour of this place, but we can look around a little bit before he shows up. There's
even the nether.
One griefing attempt on the valley, but it looks like it's in pretty good shape. And look at this, a crafting table in an item frame in the Valley of Crafting Tables. Wow. That's all I can say. Look at this. They even have crafting table trees and a sphinx. They really modeled some of this after the Valley of Wheat, but I've never seen this many crafting tables in one place before. It's absurd. Oh, there he is, Elongated Muskrat. He's going to be giving us the tour of the valley. So this should be pretty cool. Now, he was the Pope. He was the crafting table Pope. I don't know if he still is, but anyway, how you... Oh, I got to sign this book real quick. There we go, that was easy. So anyway, oh, there's Unko Chad. We have a few members of the crafting table followers that'll be joining us on the tour today. Another book? You want me to sign another book? Come on, man, I just want to start the tour. This place looks awesome, you know? I mean, I guess if you were a crafting table lover, it'd be heaven. But let's take a look. Oh, it's a guest book. All right, there we go. I signed your guest book. Are you happy? Wow, so that is where the giant crafting table was originally, but it has been griefed slightly. I think they're going to be rebuilding it later today, but they actually built the inside of it with obsidian, which was really smart, because while the wood on the outside could easily be burned, the obsidian is much harder to grief, so they could easily repair their giant crafting table that way. Wow, I mean, that's a pretty smart idea. I guess you could say they're crafty. I wonder if it would be possible to rebuild the crafting table using baritone bots and schematica. I bet you could do it. This crafting table valley's been insane so far, and it just goes to show you what happens when 2B2T players work together instead of trying to grief and kill each other nonstop, you know? Symbols like this valley just show you how powerful 2B... Wait, hold up. Is that a nomad hut? Oh my god. They probably knew I was going to be taking this tour, so they built a little nomad hut like that. Oh, that is good. That is good. I got to walk inside this thing. Oh yeah, I could live in here. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. At least for a few days. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. But yeah, it's just so cool to see what happens when players work together like this. If there was at least one griefing attempt on the Valley, I wouldn't be surprised if other
wearing the
griefers
new
are on
shirt,
their way,
boys.
even today, just to destroy this place completely, which, I mean, that's the life cycle of 2B2T. You build, and it gets griefed. All builders have recognized this as pretty much the cycle of life. Oh, yeah, but... Oh, wait, there's Villacool. Oh, my God. One of the founders of the followers of the crafting table. That's pretty cool that he showed up for this. Oh, yeah. Oh, another book. I mean, this is what happens when you're the top 2B2T guy on YouTube. You got to sign the books, you know? So this area over here, Elongated Muskrat was telling me before, this is where a lot of PvP happens. This is a pretty significant portal area, and a lot of players that come to attack the valley, they like this because there's a lot of obsidian for crystals. Very interesting, but, you know, you all saw what it looked like before it got griefed at the start of the video, but, wow. While this has been a fun tour, I've been told that the followers of the crafting table are working on yet another project on 2B2T, so I guess we're going to have to wait and see what they come up with next. But if you are actually interested in joining them, these followers, I've left their Discord in the description of the video. But anyway, guys, like I said, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the channel and also follow me on Twitter and Instagram to stay updated on when new 2B2T content is coming out. Well, that's it for this week, everyone. Take it easy, and if you plan to play on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, just make sure to stay alive out there, will ya? Take it easy, FitFam. The oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft is often seen as a bizarre experiment. What happens when you push a Minecraft world to its absolute limits? The server has been around for nearly a decade, but something has happened in just the past few days that could spell disaster for the server and could potentially be the beginning of the end of 2B2T. What am I talking about? The server may have finally reached its physical limits, and the map itself is now starting to corrupt. Bugs and glitches have begun happening that have not been documented in Minecraft before. 2B2T has been through every major version of Minecraft since 2010 and has grown so large that the file size is measured in terabytes. We may have finally reached the breaking point. Today's video is very important. It was not even the video I was planning to make this week, but these events have happened out of nowhere, and it's important that everyone is made aware of what's going on. Whether you're a 2B2T player or you just watch 2B2T content, we need to discuss what this all might mean for the future of 2B2T. No fooling around today. Let's get started. Earlier this week, there was a random server restart. Now, these happen all the time as they're necessary to keep the massive Anarchy server running. Well, after this restart, several players logged in and were horrified. They found that both their inventories and e-chests had been wiped. All items gone, almost as if their player info was erased. This would mark the first time since the summer of 2011 that multiple player files have been corrupted or deleted. Think about that. 9 years it's been since the last player corruption. Immediately, these players contacted the server's admin, Housemaster, to try and figure out what happened. Once in a while, 2B2T accounts with poor password security and protections can get hacked and have the contents of their chests dumped. But for this to happen to a group of players at the same time is very unusual. House confirmed that something had gone wrong and offered the affected players a 24-hour rollback of their accounts in order to fix the issue. Now, if this was the only thing that happened, it wouldn't have been a big deal. But here is where things truly go off the rails. A 2B2T player named Haxer Elite was traveling to a spawn base after the restart that deleted the player data. And as he was flying near spawn, he noticed something highly unusual. While flying near the southern canal, he looked down and noticed that some sections of the canal seemed out of place, almost as if they were glitched. Upon closer inspection, it turned out that corrupted chunks had appeared in a very bizarre checkerboard pattern. Some chunks had also been cloned, showing up not far from their original locations.
Oh no.
Nether portals were cut in half, and other glitches were found that weren't possible in vanilla Minecraft. A few more players came to investigate. Shown here is player Inferno Pickaxe surveying the damage. In addition to the corrupted chunks, they discovered that some chunks actually reset to default terrain. A fresh Extreme Hills biome chunk was found newly generated with emeralds inside of it. Since emeralds were not added into the game until 2012, this marks the first time that naturally generated emeralds have ever been found in 2b2t's spawn region. I mean, if you can count a corruption as natural anyway. After all these discoveries were made, we all came to the conclusion that the following had to be related: the player data being corrupted, the chunks being corrupted, the chunks being cloned, and the chunks being reset and restored to their original state. It's also noteworthy that all of the chunks affected are in the same region file on 2b2t, meaning that they're all located near each other. When asked, Housemaster claimed that the player data corruption was the result of a rare crash, and he was not aware of any map corruptions correlated with the crash. Well, obviously, Housemaster was not aware of all of this. Now the question became, why? Why would all of this happen on 2b2t? I took the time to speak with some players on 2b2t that are technical Minecraft experts, and there's a few theories and observations going around. The first is that it could be a disk space issue. Corruptions like this can happen in single player if your machine has no more space for your Minecraft world to expand. It's possible that when the server was restarting, it ran out of space. But these types of chunks, in this order and in this arrangement, have never really been documented before. It could have also been caused by a player, as all the affected chunks are in a square of what would be 2b2t's maximum render distance for a player, which is hard capped to 8 in the Java edition on the server. If a player had somehow logged in during the restarting process, they could have corrupted the chunks, but that really doesn't explain it. Is the map finally so old and so large that we are encountering errors that have never been seen in Minecraft before? No other server is like 2b2t, so the errors encountered from here on out may never have full explanations. There could be other chunks like this, but the ones found on the canal were easy to spot due to the spawn's already grief status. So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to log into 2b2t to see these chunks for myself, and also pick up one of these rare spawn emeralds that Inferno has left for me at a set of coordinates not far from the corruptions. If we can take a closer look at these chunks, perhaps we can discover more about how they came into existence. I'm on the server right now. I'm heading directly towards those coordinates that Inferno gave me for that spawn emerald, and then we're going to head to the corrupted chunks to take a look. But I'm going to throw up an infograph real quick, and shout out to Iron Exception for making these for the video today. They've been super helpful so far. But as you can see, this is what the area looked like before the corruption, and then here after the corruption. We have this data because a world download of the area was taken before that massive server restart. So that's the only reason we're even able to compare the two. But this worries me for a few reasons. First of all, the fact that chunks got cloned in this area. If players can find a way to clone chunks like what happened with this error, there's no telling what kind of items could get duped. I mean, 2b2t's had dupes in the past, but one this powerful would be bad news for the server as a whole. Maybe good if you're a new player, but bad if you've been here a long time. I'm also concerned about the fact that these spawn chunks got reverted to default terrain. What if someone finds a way to completely grief spawn to turn it back into natural terrain? I know that sounds funny, griefing spawn, because it's already griefed, but you get what I'm trying to say. Now, where did Inferno hide these items? I know they're in item frames to make them harder to see with ESP hacks, but they're in this trench somewhere. We just got to look a little bit more closely, I guess. And there we go. Oh, look at that. If you were a vanilla player, you'd have no idea those things were there. Just mine through this obsidian and we'll be good to go. There we go. Oh, yeah. This could be quite valuable. I mean, I think Inferno did hide a few others in the Great Spawn Trench like this one. So who knows? Maybe if you go looking, you might find some. Alright, so it's authentic. We've got the certificate here. I'm going to put this in my e-chest, and once it's secure, let's go check out those spawn chunks for ourselves. Since I'm on my alt, if I die on this account, it's really not a big deal. So here we are at the actual corrupted chunks, and if I land right here, I'm going to show you exactly where it starts. I mean, just looking at the canal here, see how the water level is different? And not only that, but this dirt has just corrupted into the canal itself, deleted all the obsidian that was there. So these weird corruptions have overridden what was previously there, even if it was obsidian, and who knows, going down to bedrock there could be corruptions as well. But just by looking at this, it's crazy to think that the 2B2T map is starting to corrupt like this. And this is the only instance we're aware of. There could be more. Right now I'm going to take a look around spawn to see if there's any other chunks like this. But like I said, this is the only instance we're aware of. There could be other corruptions that haven't been discovered yet. I have so many questions about what has happened with this, and I'm just trying to figure out what Housemaster is going to do about all this. I mean, if the server is actually running out of disk space, is he going to revert previously explored chunks? Is he going to get rid of elytra trails that are all over the server? I don't know. There's so much we don't know, and a lot of it is on Housemaster to figure out. So I guess we just have to wait and see what happens from here. But the fact that these corruptions are happening in the first place, it's not good. It is not good. But anyway, I'm going to keep you informed, FitFam. If you haven't already, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure to like the video and also follow me on Instagram and Twitter to stay updated on when new content is coming out. But that's it for today, everyone. Like I said, I apologize for not releasing the 2B video I was planning on originally, but this is a pretty significant event in the server's history. We need to watch closely what happens to the server map over the next few weeks. But that's it, everyone. Take care and stay alive out there, FitFam.
And that was January this January. Yet people are all over it still.
What you are seeing here is nothing short of incredible. An AI attempting the most sophisticated form of combat in Minecraft, Crystal PvP. 6 months ago, this feat was said to be impossible, but through hard work, patience, and dedication, one man has been able to accomplish the impossible. He goes by the name of Connor, and he's been conducting his AI tests and experiments for the past few months here on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, as well as other Anarchy servers. I've been in touch with him for about the past month or so, and he shared some insight into how his bots work, why he chose Anarchy servers for conducting his experiments, and his future plans for the server. We have a lot to discuss today, so let's get started. Before we begin, I have to point out that in my previous videos, I stated that Connor's bots were part of the Baritone project. While Baritone's capabilities in pathfinding are excellent, Connor's work is completely separate from Baritone, and thus is not currently available to the public. I'd also like to mention that during the video, you're going to notice that some of the footage is blurry and pixelated. This is intentional, as this is how the bots saw the Minecraft world during their training. He gave me an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at how his bots were able to learn, train themselves, and perfect their Minecraft gameplay. The history behind these bots is quite fascinating, and he went into very technical details, but I've done my best to simplify these details for you to understand.
Wow.
Connor's bots learned how to play the game in 3 phases, each phase being more technically demanding than the last, requiring larger and larger neural networks and more training time. In their first 2 phases, the bots learned from recorded Minecraft gameplay. This is based on an existing project called MineRL, who collected this data and released it back in April. Connor's innovation was to use Baritone's pathfinding to generate thousands of hours of skilled gameplay footage very quickly and efficiently, running the game at a speed far faster than a human's reaction time. This is what led to the initial confusion about Connor's bots and Baritone. In their first phase, the bots trained themselves to replicate the basic actions to play Minecraft. This is from that combined dataset of 60 million human examples and hundreds of millions of examples from Baritone. In the second phase, they specialized for Anarchy, being fed in footage from 2B2T gameplay, bedrock level pathing, parkour, etc., etc. Connor imported bulk footage from 2B2T videos, 2B2T streams, and other media sources, especially regarding the greater spawn area. This allowed them to learn the actions you would perform while exploring spawn, while building, while doing things a 2B2T player would do. Then, in their third phase, they actually took control of a player in-game, now that it's learned what to do. This stage is called refinement. It plays through Minecraft over and over and over. But instead of trying to replicate the decisions made by a human or Baritone, it is now trying to make whatever decisions are necessary to achieve its goal, which, on 2B2T, is to survive. Every time the bot dies, it considers death a punishment, and with enough deaths, it will begin to actively avoid this punishment however it can, by trying to survive for as long as possible. At first, the bot ignored the health and hunger bars. It had no inbuilt knowledge that the area of the screen was even important. But over time, it learned that decreasing those little red hearts commonly led to dying. It had to learn that low hunger and low hearts correlated with dying, that eating food helped prevent that. Connor decided to tweak the bot so that they would not receive any further rewards
so I'm using my
for going
earbuds now.
farther away than a few thousand blocks from 0-0, so they could continue to learn in a very hostile environment. He was shocked with what it came up with after that. Initially, it learned how to attack and kill passive mobs for food almost immediately upon seeing them. It likely remembered seeing other players kill animals for food if their health
no, I'm using USB-C
during stages 1 and 2
the phone
of the
port
training.
for my phone
This
that got
brought the
crushed.
training to an interesting point. It knew how to get out of spawn, recognize pig spawners placed in the world, and recognize passive mobs. At this point, a standard reinforcement learning algorithm would stagnate. It has achieved everything it gets rewarded for, and avoided everything it gets punished for. It doesn't get AFK kicked, and it doesn't die of hunger. But this is not a standard reinforcement learning algorithm. Eventually, it overcame this plateau and started to kill mobs. This was an absolutely key step. Previously, it had avoided mobs in even darker cave areas because it associated them with a chance of dying. But now, it saw them as targets to preemptively take out. Skeletons were key in this step of learning. You can't just ignore or avoid skeletons, or wait for them to come to you. You have to actually go after them in order to eliminate them. It eventually learned to transfer this knowledge of skeletons to all mobs, recognizing that all are a threat, but ignoring ones far enough away that aren't relevant. At this point, Connor let the program run for a few days and checked back. Amazingly, it had learned to navigate by going into the Nether, getting away from 0-0, and then returning to the overworld. It was easy in hindsight to see why this happened. The same reward can be earned 8 times faster just by walking through the Nether to escape spawn. But Connor believes it randomly learned this behavior by one of the generations of network having a random propensity to walking towards the color purple, which resulted in emergent behavior of entering then exiting a Nether portal. But the Nether is treacherous. There are players on the highways and at 0-0, and there are gaps in every highway. Unlike the overworld, there's no chance of a soft landing. It took some time for the bot to realize what techniques it needed to brave the nether. At this point, it learned more advanced skills, almost bordering on what we would consider communication. Zombie pigmen are just another mob and potential threat to it. But as Connor has made sure that each mob was encoded differently into neural inputs, it was able to eventually learn that they operate by different rules, and that they only attack when provoked. But when they attack you, you must fight back to have a chance to survive. The bot wouldn't have been able to learn this if it hadn't previously mastered dealing with skeletons, just as it wouldn't have been able to deal with skeletons without previously dealing with zombies and creepers and spiders. Shockingly quickly, the bot was able to learn to ignore zombie pigmen. Not just attack and avoid, but entirely ignore until they attacked it. For a time, it hit the false positive of believing that a zombie pigman oriented directly towards it was a threat and attacking, but eventually it learned to be rotation agnostic. AKA, it knew that the pigs weren't bothering it. Treating zombie pigmen as a potential threat but not a certain one resulted in the success rate nearly doubling. By this point, the bots had become perfectly capable of thriving on 2B2T. Now here is where things get absolutely insane. When it came time to teach the bots Crystal PvP, Connor gave me some insight into just how much more difficult it was to teach them something so sophisticated. I'll be quoting Connor from here on out. I've been trying for quite some time to get them to use crystals, but there are various challenges. First, the training data and resource issue. The bots need to be handed crystals, whereas in their training data it is quite easy to punch a tree and make a wooden sword, to immediately train on how to use it. I overcame this by standardizing a kit shared amongst all. Second, the orientation and looking issue. With a sword, you need to look directly at your opponent to have any effect.
Yo, Isaac 306, welcome to the arcade, my friend.
Current network. I had to completely unlock the view direction relative to the target to allow for crystal placement. This causes strange behavior, since the network up until that point did not have to think about which direction to face. It was decided for it. Third, the sparsity of opportunities.
How'd you find us, Isaac?
Crystals can only be placed on obsidian or bedrock, with empty space above not occupied by any entities. Basically, the entire original MineRL dataset needs to be thrown out, since it is almost entirely overworld and doesn't apply at all. There is no such issue with swords, and the MineRL dataset has hundreds of thousands of usable examples of sword combat. Fourth, the collateral damage issue. I ran into this early on with sword combat, but it was easily solved by removing the sweeping edge sword enchantment from their kits. The possibilities for collateral damage are just too high with Crystal PvP, so I've gone back to just one bot running at a time so as to learn the basics, sadly. Given the option to sword or Crystal PvP, they would too often opt for swords because remember, they are a single network and a death of any member is considered a punishment for all. Given only crystals, they would opt to run away.
Typing 2B2T, nice.
Solo. I'm considering going back to a swarm, but simultaneously decreasing the punishment for collateral damage just to get them to try it and
we're watching someone who created a Minecraft robot program to do everything. Yeah, I'm still waiting to get in on the server. Hey, Mom, everybody. This guy's showing that they had a difficulty with programming crystal like crystal combat, PvE combat, or PvP combat. Grim says hi, Game Mom. He says hi. This is crazy.
Self-improve. It will take a significant amount of development work. And
on the left is what the bot sees, the AI. On the right is what's actually happening.
Each other up. I may have to do another deep dive into the network to manually tweak the neural weights, with the goal being to surgically remove this crippling fear of accidentally killing a fellow swarm member. Alright, so we get it. Crystal PvP is way harder for an AI to learn. But now, I asked Connor, why did you choose Anarchy servers as your testing grounds? You could have done this anywhere, but why Anarchy servers? And he had a very interesting response. I always say 2B2T is the only environment that can provide something hard enough for these bots, densely populated with other intelligent yet adversarial actors with which it could communicate. What I mean by this is that other Minecraft servers are too tame. People will help the bots too often. They rarely get killed by intelligent actors. Instead of learning true evasion of threats, it just learns to evade simple Minecraft mob pathfinding. The initial learning in Phase 1 is just from vanilla Minecraft. I experimented with allowing it to refine itself on vanilla environments, but it just so rarely got an actual punishment that it didn't really work. It just isn't hard enough. This is why I added a Phase 2, which was Anarchy specialized footage, as a stepping stone to Stage 3, which is autonomous gameplay in Anarchy. Overall, 2B2T and other Anarchy servers offer a profoundly challenging environment and results in a bot that can truly handle anything that Minecraft has to throw at it.
That's insane.
Now finally, I asked Connor.
He's trying to make the ultimate Minecraft bot. This is insane. Because I'm already playing Minecraft and it's not a difficult time for me, but I'm new and nothing is natural for me. And then seeing speedrunners in 2B2T and how fast they get to endgame in like 40 minutes or less is even crazier.
What are your plans for the future on 2B2T and other Anarchy servers? And he had a very interesting response. I plan to sell this bot to the highest bidders. The hardware required to train even 5 of these bots is expensive, and I require a constant source of funding. Each one requires an NVIDIA P100, a nearly $6,000 GPU. I am renting them from Microsoft Azure, but it's become unsustainable. I only train in short bursts now. Running the model after it's been trained can be done on a consumer-grade GPU. So it seems that Connor is willing to sell his technology to the highest bidder. Now, you might be thinking, oh, come on, who's going to pay for that? Oh, you have no idea. This is 2B2T. You would not believe the lengths that players go to just to gain an advantage. And previously in the server's history, there have been people that have attempted to purchase 2B2T from Housemaster for tens of thousands of dollars. Do not underestimate 2B2T players that want something very badly. So, that is where we stand on AI on 2B2T right now. I likely will not be making another AI video about 2B2T again unless the robots actually start invading. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Make sure to like it and subscribe.
That's a scary thought. Imagine, instead of speedrunning games, you just have a bot do all the work and you take all the credit anymore. Can you imagine that? Imagine fucking Diablo. Oh wait, they're already doing that. Oh man. Let's see, what's another good one? Actually, are we in yet? Hey, we're in. Yeah, boy. Here we go. We are in like swimwear. Uh what? Something weird is happening. Okay. This. You know what? Choose your output device. Input device, NVIDIA RTX. Output device. You technically go NVIDIA RTX? Probably not.
Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and
Properties, default, fine. But the game, I can't hear anything on. This is weird. Music and sound. Guys, dude, I just spent all day doing this. Wait, how do I get out of the boat? I can't. Do you have hacks? I am not using any, Isaac. I am a vanilla player learning Minecraft. Time played 0.6 of a day. So do I just disconnect and relaunch the whole game? I'm a sweat, by the way. Okay, let's try this again. I'm probably just screwing myself. I probably just spent the past 2 hours waiting for absolutely nothing. Oh, and I don't want to pay to be a 5-minute waiter. You kidding me? $2.28, not bad. That's like an hour away. That's like an hour. And I hear stuff now, so all right, let's, I guess, go back because my audio got fucked.
Another loyal devotee.
Yo, I'm a sweat, by the way. Sup? All right, let's see another learning of 2B2T. This is where I'm learning about 2B2T, guys. Playlists, 5 years, 2B2T.
what I'm standing on is a.
All right, let's find a new one. Arduino. Damn, I can't spell. Can't spell, can't write. Uh, 2B2T's great book banning. 400 players. Great book banning. Why would they ban a book? This isn't 1984.
The oldest anarchy server in Minecraft has been in turmoil.
The only reason I'm not learning hacks, I need to learn the game as is, and then the hacks will come in time. Wife and you got medical. Oh my goodness. I'm basically learning. Not to mention, I'm not big on PvP. It may be forced, but I've actually been helped by some really nice people in the community. They've just given me items, and I've died to lava or mobs because of it. It's been really bad.
Maybe turmoil's an understatement. Absolute chaos is probably a better way to describe it. To give you a quick rundown, 400 players have been banned from the server. Not
For
by
what?
the
A
admin,
book?
Housemaster, but by other players using the book ban exploit. This action
What?
ended up with an admin response
There was a book ban exploit. What?
that set all of the following events into motion: game-breaking exploits, base and stash deletions, outright bans, players attempting to take matters into real life through doxing. It has been absolute insanity.
When I get
In this
famous, don't
server's
forget you.
decade-long history,
Why would I
have no
forget?
doubts
As long as
that
you
what's
show up.
happened in the past week will
Why would
go
I
down
forget?
as a notable event. Today, I'll be giving you a timeline of the events from start to finish, show you the aftermath, and then I'll be giving you a chance to discuss who was in the right and who was in the wrong down in the comments section, and if the player base took things too far. In today's video, I'm going to attempt to stay as neutral as possible so that I can give you an unbiased view of the events. So, let's get started. To understand today's video, let me give you a 30-second explanation as to what a book ban is. In the Java edition of Minecraft, it's possible to use books to ban someone from a multiplayer server. First, a player crams as much text as they can into a single book. Then, they fill a shulker box with copies of that book. Then, they throw these shulkers to other players. If you pick up these shulkers, you start sending too much data to the server, so it automatically kicks you. Even if you log back in, you get kicked again, over and over. The only way
That's
to become
messed up.
unbanned is to have an admin wipe your inventory. That is what a book ban is. Now, originally, Housemaster patched this exploit so that it wasn't possible on the server anymore. But here's where our story begins. A few weeks ago, two players used a hacked Minecraft client in order to write the entire Christian Bible on 2b2t, with the whole thing taking up 13 shulkers worth of space.
I used to play Ark for the first week that it came out. I tried to be the most time played player, and then after the very first week the game came out, there was an update, and at the time my old computer could not handle. I couldn't even play the game off stream with low settings. It was so bad to my CPU that my CPU sat at a max temperature cook of like 85 to 90 Celsius with a liquid cooler on it, and it was kind of insane. I even still have the same liquid cooler now. I've actually got it on my gaming rig, or at least I've got an upgraded one on my gaming rig. I used the old one for a long time. It's just kind of insane. They wanted 1 million polygons inside of a rock. Talk about devs. You could run Battlefield at high settings, but Ark was killing your machine. Yeah, see, GFam knows exactly. We were just discussing this just the other day. That it's so crazy. It was, I could stream and run Battlefield 1 on high settings on one machine. Stream and run on one machine. I could not play Ark on one machine at all on the lowest settings. It was insane. And I've got 32 gigs of RAM on a 4-core CPU. It was i7 4790K. Like that's amazing for 2014 time frame. That's initially when I started dabbling with streaming, but moving into 2015, nuts. You was helping me try to fix it, yeah, till we found out it was because of the update. Yeah, with the update, I was disappointed. I had so many friends. This is also when clips came out. I don't know why, but those clips, those Ark Survival Evolved clips, were some of the highest seen clips the moment the clip system came out. It was the most watched in clips for 2 weeks.
Now, originally, they wrote it just for fun, but near completion, they noticed that opening and closing the chest it was stored in caused massive server lag spikes, usually being severe enough to crash the entire server. When Housemaster realized what was happening, he had to temporarily disable the patch that originally fixed book banning in order to stop the lag from opening the chests. By doing this, the authors of the Bible accidentally book banned themselves, as their shulkers were in their inventory. Not
Oh,
too
it was.
long after, two players, Steve 3 and House 1, found a different exploit involving death messages in chat that allowed them to kick everybody off the server at once. Now, recently,
Ooh.
House's policy has been that if you lag the server to the point that it becomes unplayable, or you repeatedly use exploits to kick players or crash the server, he won't hard ban you, but he can remove your priority queue access even if you paid for it. House found out that these two had been responsible for the player kicks, so he removed their priority queue and even wiped their inventories and e-chests completely clean.
Ooh.
House had dealt with the players that were causing trouble, but he forgot to re-enable the fix for book banning. With the realization that book banning was back, the players that had their priority queue removed, as well as a few others, created a group with the sole purpose of book banning as many players as possible. They appropriately called themselves the Book Club. For several days, the Book Club stood in the Nether at 0-0, book banning all new players they could find. They set up chambers that allowed them to instantly book ban anyone who came through. If a player had a few inventory spaces open and picked up the shulkers, they got the ban hammer. After only a few days, over 400 players had been banned. The majority of these banned players began emailing Housemaster, since he was the only one that could clear their inventories and get them unbanned. Since Housemaster saw the damage these players had been causing to both the player base and the server itself, he compiled a list of the members of the Book Club Discord and priority banned all of them.
I mentioned
Not
2v2,
only taking away their priority
1, so now you're all in it.
Huh?
I mentioned 2b2t1, so now you're all in it.
Well, I've also been watching it because of FitMC. I've been learning a lot more, and so like while I wait to get in from the queue, we learn about 2b2t. There's so many videos. I don't think I'll ever end in content. And we're meeting a lot of people thanks to 2b2t. I've learned. I think I'm the only player searchable for 2b2t.
What does that mean?
Like on Twitch in Minecraft, if you search, if you like Control F and look for 2b2t players or players with a reference to 2b2t, I'm it.
So what you're trying to say is, thanks, Ricky, for leading me onto this 2b2t thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
What I'm trying to say is, hop on a real game. Let's go to Warzone. Want to
Wednesday.
hear you rage?
Wednesday.
It is Wednesday.
Like when I start the stream on Wednesday.
Whatever. Douche.
How you been? How's your day?
I just realized your first rule is like no harassing or bullying, and that's all I do to you.
Yeah, but I know it's not like malicious.
Are you sure?
I know that for a fact, or else you'd have like tried to like, what's your credit card number? What's your 4-digit PIN? What's the 3-number
Credit card
code on
number.
the back? Yeah, you know what I mean?
4-digit PIN.
See? He just doesn't know my 3-digit PIN on the back.
What's the 3-digit PIN?
Go F yourself.
That doesn't fit.
I know. Anyway. Let's see. My headphones died today, too. They no longer produce sound.
Q access, but preventing them from buying it again in the future. Now, here's where
GFam
things
Scorpion
get
says
a
his is
little bit
666.
confusing. This is a list of the accounts that were priority banned from 2B2T.
One of my cards
This list was
is
given to
the zip code to where I live, which I thought was pretty cool. Or the area code, sorry.
Oh,
And-
nice.
Yeah, that was like weird. And then the other one is 000. I didn't think that was possible.
Really? Yeah, okay. You've won the bank game. You won. You not only got your zip code, but you also got zeros. Like, hands down, you beat banking. You never have to get another card ever again.
Yeah, watch when I like get something else, it's gonna be hard as hell to remember.
You'll be like, what? It's not my area code and it's not zeros? What the fuck do I do now?
Dude, my wallet does not close anymore from how much shit I have in it.
I've cleaned my wallet out. Like, I still have the original beat up wallet from, what was it, 2002?
No, I've upgraded mine, but mine is all my licenses and stuff that I had to get, and I'm waiting on one more.
Jeez.
I have to carry 3 CCWs, a fourth one that I'm getting, my exposed firearm permit, my security permit, my baton permit, my taser permit, my OC permit. About 10 things.
And then he's going to be using his D's Nuts permit. Don't worry,
All up
chat.
in Game Key's face.
Oh, no.
me by the book club
Fucking
themselves.
horrible.
You'll notice some of the names
That's
have the
great.
word innocent next to them. This is because these players were part of the book club Discord,
them big.
but were not directly responsible for lagging or banning.
Ooh.
House
Oh, I know.
threw the baby out with the
So-
bathwater. It seems that in order to make sure the majority of the book banners were stopped, he did a blanket ban on all of them. After this mass banning,
Wow.
several members of the book club Discord became enraged and went as far as to start attempting to dox Housemaster and the people that House works with. Realizing that this was a disproportionate response, the members of the book club responsible for the doxing were promptly banned by its leaders. But the damage had been done. After several emails back and forth regarding the members who were innocent, Housemaster restored their priority queue access. But those that were responsible
Just give him an armory
were still
license.
banned.
Pretty sure he's working
House
on that.
patched book banning,
I'm working on the
but
FFL
also
type
ended
1.
up patching a very popular exploit called Peek. Peek allows you to
Wonder
view the
type 2.
contents of a shulker without
That's an
actually
X-Bull,
placing
though.
it down and opening it.
Automatic
By
weapons
House
for the work.
patching this exploit alongside book banning, a lot of 2B2T regulars became upset that they'd lost such a useful hack. But at the end of the day, it's House's server, and if something makes the server unstable, he can get rid of it. But back to the book club. With many of their members still priority banned, they hopped on alt accounts to begin the next phase of their operation. No Server November. The book club pledged that they will crash and lag the server every single day of November as revenge for collectively losing their priority queue. They built lag machines across different areas of the server, and as of this video, they have crashed it every single day of November, with House removing the lag machines they built and priority banning accounts responsible. The book club has actually gotten quite bold, even going as far as to build lag machines at 0-0 in the Nether,
What the hell are
right
you
in
doing?
public view. Just a few
We're
evenings
watching,
ago, this particular machine kept the TP.
We're watching about how a group, it was called the Great Book Banning, and they banned 400 players on 2B2T. And this is the history behind it.
What were all those like jumping characters?
Those were lag machines. Those were pistons. And they created a giant machine in order to lag out the server. And they were successfully lagging out the server every day of November. And apparently that's what they planned to do, because the book club Discord, the group that created the books and banning people by essentially feeding the server too much information at one time, they basically felt that it was wrong to have been banned while they've paid for priority queue. Within 5 minutes, you'll load in onto the server. Well, that's $20. It's $20 they didn't get back either. Instead, they, maliciously attacked the server. And Housemaster, the owner, basically puts into place, if it affects the server, the people involved will lose it. So if it's like farming a resource or some kind of machine or another exploit or hacks that actually take down the server, he finds the people responsible and either bans them, removes the items in question, or outright the player is no longer allowed to join the server with that account. So basically, the way Housemaster, does it, runs the server, is anything that could jeopardize the running of the server disappears, and those responsible may or may not pay the consequences.
I
And
thought the
that's
whole point of 2B2T was to like fuck with the server.
no, it's there are no rules. It's anarchy. The thing is, though, is if you tear down the server, then there is no server. So what's the point? It comes into the life and
What?
existence of people on the server. So you can do whatever you want in the game, but if it brings down the server, it's going to be removed.
And then there are rules.
Vaguely. Very vague. Basically, it's hack, cheat, lie, steal your way through 2B2T. I'm coming in as a... You can go ahead and steal my life because I ain't got nothing on me if I can't get into the game. Let's see, where are we at in the queue? We are at 170, 169. Not too bad. It's moving.
Get in?
Depends on where you get placed in the queue. They said anywhere from 1 hour to 20 hours. So I've seen the queue reach as high as 1,500, but that's like that's a soft ban. I will hydrate, Tedgar. Give me a minute. Damn. 4 hydrates all at once. But yeah, let's go get our water. Let's hydrate and then finish this thing, because this is interesting that books are a bannable thing after all. Because I don't think I've seen a book yet. Oh, dude. Does that mean I can't get an enchantment table? Fuck. You're getting some water as well? Well, I'm getting lemonade then.
What? What's that from? Oh.
All right. We've got some ginger lemonade. Game, not Ted. Don't tempt me with a good time there, Ricky.
Do what I want to you.
All right. We've successfully hydrated. Goddamn.
FPS at almost 0 for 3 hours straight, effectively making the server unplayable. With House attempting to stop the lag machines, the club have tried to stay one step ahead, coming up with new lag machine designs and testing out new exploits. They've basically attempted to take the server hostage. So right now, it's Housemaster versus the Book Club. Kind of reminds me of Batman versus the Joker in a way.
Wait,
Batman
this is
never
like
kills anyone, just like House never
not even a
hard
year old,
bans
but it's
anyone.
close.
He just takes away their priority queue. So now, what is the fallout of these events? How has the 2v2t community responded? Well, alongside the server getting crashed constantly and House battling the lag machine builders, the community is pretty divided on how they feel about the Book Club, with some claiming that House is
I'm
doing
having
what's
a great
necessary
time
to
in
keep
the
the server
stadium.
alive, that he's the good guy, and that the Book Club should rightfully stay banned, while others actually support the Book Club, claiming House should be more transparent about what is actually allowed and what isn't in the Anarchy environment. So now, here's what I want you to do. In my comment section right now, there's a certain
The
kind
gun
of comment
glitch is
I want
back in
you to type,
Warzone.
so that way I can automatically sort them into a
The
poll.
gun glitch where
I'm
they're all
doing it this
blocky,
way to
you
make
can't
sure
see
that
anything.
Only those that made it this far into the video
can't even
know
hear
how
right
to
now, hold
properly
on.
vote. You're gonna tell me who
What
do
gun
you
glitch?
support in this scenario?
The
House
one where they
or
become
the Book
blocky
Club?
and
Start your comment
unusable.
with either House or Book Club.
Oh,
Then
I
tell me
haven't
why
experienced that.
you support them.
I've seen it
I'm not
during
gonna give you my
spectating.
opinion just because I'm trying to stay neutral in this whole ordeal. But once you've typed out your comment,
Jesus, how am I
post
getting
it.
killed?
I'm curious to see what the Fit fan thinks of this whole situation. Now, if you
You
haven't already,
bitch.
make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel to learn more about the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft.
I got 5
We are
kills.
going to see how the rest of November plays out at this point. Will the Book Club continue their crashes every single day? I guess we'll see. But for now, take it easy, and if you plan to play on 2b2t, try and stay alive out there.
I am fit. I am fit. Staying alive out here. What's a good one?
Burn.
A bizarre spawn base. Nomadic lifestyle. We already know what that is. It's a one-room hut. Move on. Rusher returns to 2b2t. Why elytras were banned? Yeah. Let's see. Why were elytras banned?
The Elytra, the wingsuit. If you're a Minecraft player, you probably love this item. But if you're a server owner or admin, you probably hate this item. And if you're the owner of the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, you really, really hate this item. Why? Well, let's just say there's a reason they've been banned on 2b2t for such a long time. Today I'll be telling you about the controversial history of elytras on 2b2t, how they were initially used, how they helped accomplish things that simply weren't possible in vanilla Minecraft, and how they ended up almost destroying the server. What was intended as a fun method of transport in Minecraft ended up being used to bring the server to its knees. There's a lot to get into today, so let's get started. Elytras were first introduced to 2b2t in the spring of 2016. Getting them on the server was no easy task. In the months leading up to the update, all end portals had been destroyed, meaning that getting into the end was impossible. Only players that had accounts already in the end dimension were able to get the new item. One of the first players to obtain an elytra was Kane's Law. He ended up grabbing a few of them and then gave them to his friends, myself included. What's funny is that at first, many players at the time didn't really care about elytra because the boat fly exploit introduced with the new boats from the update was a far better mode of transportation at the time. Boat fly was used extensively as the #1 form of transport until the server admin, Housemaster, patched the exploit after a couple of weeks. Once patched, players began to experiment more with the elytra. Many of us brought our own elytras to spawn and started performing stunts with them and overall, goofing off with them. Speaking from personal experience, being able to glide over the wasteland of spawn was something I never imagined I'd be able to do, and I had a lot of fun doing it. Vanilla elytras on 2B2T had some issues though. It was possible to get stuck in the flight animation on the ground, and if you attempted to take off your elytra, it would kill you instantly. I found this out the hard way.
Right, I'm not really sure what's happening right now. I mean, this is supposed to be a stunt video. Maybe if I try taking off the wings, that'll fix everything.
Stunt video.
My first
Oof.
death in a few months, and it's not from a rusher, it's not from a high-level player. It's from me being an idiot. I guess the moral of the story is, the only person that can kill Fit is Fit.
Soon it was the summer of
That's great.
2016.
The only
Rusher
person who
war
can
had
kill
begun
Fit is
on the
Fit.
server. Elytras provided a huge advantage to the old players during the first month of the war.
Oh, you
before
fucking
they were
whore.
duped and distributed to rushers. While all the fighting was happening, people on the sidelines were experimenting with elytras and getting some unusual results. During the summer,
The hell's that, babe?
key player Clyde released footage of him appearing to have unlimited
Oh.
flight with his elytra.
Hey guys, you want to see something from the 90s?
He's
He kept
a
flying and
new
loading
one.
chunks until the server wasn't able to keep up. The TPS, or ticks per second, dropped to
Can't
0,
even see him.
and the server crashed. This proved that not only were elytras hackable,
You don't want to be
but they
seen.
could crash the server with little effort. However, the hack module that was used
Furbies,
in the
ladies
video
and gentlemen.
was not yet public, so it wasn't in any popular hack finds at the time. Yet. It would take another half year for clients to obtain or recreate the elytra flight hack. Near the start of 2017, the hack Elytra flight had become public in several
He's like over there trying to motorboat you, baby.
to have
Careful.
sustained flight instead of just gliding. Much like Clyde had done in 2016, players were able to fly so fast that it would drop the TPS to very low numbers. Pretty much anybody with an elytra could lag the server at their choosing. This wasn't the only issue though. If someone was flying over brand new terrain and turbo loading the chunks, it fully loaded them, which meant that 2B2T's file size was increasing by gigabytes per day. It got so bad that Housemaster actually took notice of this. The ability for elytras to lag chunks in addition to drastically increasing file size, House had no choice. He banned elytras until he could come up with a solution. A temporary solution was found. Elytras on the server were changed so that if you were moving above a certain speed, it simply wouldn't load the chunks you were in until you slowed down. This solution worked, and it became harder to lag the server using elytras. Not leaving a trail of chunks behind also meant that it was possible to fly out to distant locations and not be able to be traced with hacks such as new chunks. For a large
Hit the wrong
part
key.
of 2017,
What's up, man?
elytras were the #1 method of
Said
transport.
I hit the wrong key. I disappeared.
Because travel across the server was so easy, a lot of bases were griefed in 2017 simply because a coordinate leak meant that griefers could show up in a matter of minutes. When we blew up
Wow.
Summermelon, we were able to travel there quickly due to elytras, and were able to cover more ground when laying TNT. What used to take almost an entire day now only required an hour or so. While griefing became much easier, Elytra flight actually caused the server to become a safer place and overall less dangerous. You could escape so quickly that the odds of someone keeping up with you was very low. During the summer of 2017, I was able to live stream at 0-0 and was never in any real danger, simply because I could fly away if there was trouble. If I tried to live stream at 0-0 these days, it would be suicide. During the height of 2017, a
Wow.
milestone was reached that realistically wasn't possible in vanilla Minecraft. The world border corner of the end dimension was reached. Negative 30 million X, negative 30 million Z. That's right, similar to the overworld, the end has a world border too. No nether fast travel or any teleportation, just a week straight of Elytra flight. Months after the overworld world border was reached legitimately by digging a nether highway, the end's world border corner was reached using the exploit, and with far greater ease. So how did the community respond to this milestone? With a resounding meh. Every single world border corner in the overworld was also reached. Elytra flight sort of ruined the thrill of finding these distant locations. Now players were flying all over the server just to be able to claim they were the first to reach a specific location. 2017 was the year of the Elytra on 2b2t. But all of this would come to an end. Even with the measures that Housemaster had put in place, the server was still lagging when multiple players were using Elytras at once. The server was in a near
It
constant
looks
state
so
of
cool.
TPS, and the file size of the server was continuing to increase drastically. The server was almost unplayable during peak hours. It was not a fun time to play on the server. With the server constantly being bombarded with lag, House had no choice but to once again ban Elytras. Except this time, he had no plans to bring them back. To this day, Elytras are still banned. House had originally intended to try bringing them back for testing once the server updated to 1.13, but since it will be very hard for 2b2t to be put on this update, there's no telling if Elytras will ever return to 2b2t. Like pretty much anything regarding the history of the server, what was originally intended to be something fun in the vanilla game was exploited, weaponized, and used for destruction and achievements that were impossible in normal gameplay. We ended up only having Elytra on the server in 2016 and 2017. Will Elytras ever return to 2b2t? I'd say probably not, but you never know. Anyway, that's it for today's video. If you enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like and subscribe for more history behind the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram to stay updated on when new 2b2t content is coming. Thank you so much for watching today.
That's cool.
If you plan to play on 2b2t for yourself, just remember to stay...
Bitlantis. New YouTuber. Etika's War. House Speaks. Ooh. Alright, so I've got to hydrate. I'm gonna go grab more drink. So goddamn thirsty because I haven't had like much of anything today. I've got medicine that I can't eat for 3 hours if I take it. Be right back.
No, babe.
Anyway, I'm back.
Yeah.
Here you go, Tedgar. Hydrate. Pinky out. When in doubt. The fact that Etika had a moment on 2B2T as well, that's crazy. Let's see this one about the Hitman.
What I'm about to tell you is ridiculous. A few nights ago, I got killed by a digital hitman on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. In my 7 years on this server, this has never happened to me before, where someone knew where I was going to be, the time I was going to be there, and managed to take me out when I was at my most vulnerable. As if this place wasn't crazy enough, we have Minecraft Hitman now. So let me give you some backstory. This week's video originally was just going to focus on a group called the Guardsmen, their history on the server, how they protect land from griefers, and even me being inducted into the group with a proper ceremony. But while filming, the attack happened out of nowhere and fast. I was almost bed trapped, which means that something or someone leaked. The question is, who was the actual target here? Was it me? Or was it the Guardsmen and I just got caught in the crossfire? I'm going to show you the footage of everything leading up to the hit. A lot of this video was edited before the ceremony took place, so I had no idea any of this was about to go down. Let today be a lesson about why you should never let your guard down on Anarchy servers in Minecraft, and watch as I unknowingly walk into my own digital death. It all started 7 days ago. Today I've received an unusual
June
request.
13th,
My
2020.
friend Hermetica
Wow.
wants to meet me in-game at the ruins of my old base, Aureus City, which was destroyed 4 years ago. I asked, why Aureus? I mean, the place looks as bad as Spawn at this point. He told me that he wanted to hold a ceremony there to induct me into his new group, the Guardsmen. He described his new movement as players that came together and dedicated themselves to a single plot of land, building there and then defending it from griefers for as long as possible. Once the land looked as destroyed as Spawn, they would move on to somewhere else. It's an open group meant to bring out the
I
honorable side
am
of
going to
players, and
play
Hearn told me
Warzone with a
that
bunch of people
most of the
from
members
Mexico,
will
and
be
you do
in
not want to hear me
attendance
talking
at
shit in
this
Spanish.
ceremony.
So I will see you
So I'm
later.
on my way
Catch you
to the
later,
ruins of
Ricky.
Aureus City to accept the invitation to this new group and take part in the ceremony. I have no idea what to expect. Now this is a cool thing to find on the way. This is a duping bridge, so if you don't know how it works, on 2B2T, players used to send donkeys down bridges at high speeds into portals to dupe items. Oh man, a dead body. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Let's see, yeah, they left all their items in this chest here. They must have done a /kill back to spawn. But, oh yeah, the XP is still there too. So we found a donkey bridge and a dead body, and we haven't even reached Aureus yet. This is an interesting trip, to say the least. Looks like we've got a small base here on the way. You know, it's always fascinating to me. Every time I've come back to Aureus, I've noticed that there are smaller bases set up like 2,000 to 3,000 blocks away. Almost like the city became a pilgrimage site or something. It's very weird. I can't really tell if it's been griefed or it's just incomplete, but regardless, why would you build so close to Aureus? So after the ceremony, I guess we're all heading back to their main base, the homeland, which is the land they've been protecting for the past month. The homeland is where the rest of these induction ceremonies have taken place, so I still think it's a bit weird that mine is at Aureus, but maybe I'm just being paranoid. Griefers have been coming by almost every day to grief, so I'm curious to see what kind of shape it's in when we actually get there later on. We're almost at our destination, so I'm going to find a safe place to land, and then I'm putting on my chest plate and taking off my elytra because I like to be cautious in case I'm walking into a trap of some kind. I mean, when you're as hunted on the server as I am, you can't be too careful. I've arrived at the ruins of Aureus, and the first thing I've noticed is that someone is actually building here. So, I wonder if this is what Herm had planned. This is interesting, but there was never a building like that at the original Aureus. But now that I think about it, where are all the lava casts? There used to be tons of them here back in December. They must have cleared them out. Oh my god. Is that... There's Yarn. They rebuilt my original neighborhood at Aureus City. Look at this. It's literally a block-for-block recreation of my original neighborhood. This is insane. They even rebuilt my original house here. Look at this. Man, the interior's the same and everything. They must have taken, you know, a schematic or something because this is spot on. I mean, other than this water here, but I'm guessing that has to do with the ceremony. The festivities don't start for a few more hours, so I'm going to get about 500 blocks away, and I'm going to make a bed, put it in a cave, probably throw an e-chest down just to be safe. It's time for the ceremony, so let's see how many people showed up. Oh my, that is a lot of people. Wow, well, I guess we better get down there and say hello to everyone before the festivities really get started. So let's do a little swan dive. I'm absolutely floored still. I never thought I would see Aureus City rebuilt in any capacity and all the lava casts removed. I know this is not going to last long at all. I mean, even when the video comes out, this place is doomed. But just to see it like this one more time is crazy. We're supposed to do a group photo down by the water's edge. Oh, hold up. Oh my god, they rebuilt the glass spiral too? No wonder they wanted a photo op over here. Look at that. They outdid themselves. There we go. And with the moon in the background too, next to the spiral, this is a killer shot, man. I should be a photographer. Almost time for the ceremony, but I've been told to look in this chest here. Special gift for... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, but this is actually a pretty cool gift. That's very wholesome. I've been told to remove all of my items before I hop in call with the guardsmen, and normally that's a horrible idea on 2B2T, but I'm in good company right now. Aureus seems pretty protected at the moment. I should be alright. But anyway, this meeting's about to get started. It's gonna take place in my old house. This is gonna feel really weird.
Come in.
I'm guessing that's not part of the ceremony, right? I didn't have time to grab much stuff because I have to head over quickly. Yarn apparently has been bed trapped by the attacker that killed us. So if he's bed trapped, he's gonna get killed over and over.
Come to save him.
All right, I see you down there.
We knew.
I'm gonna try to land.
We had to know something like this. was
Get
gonna
me out
happen.
of the bed trap.
Here we go. Sit tight. I'm gonna have you out of there in a jiffy. All right, I think the attacker's nearby, so you gotta really make a run for it, dude. Yeah, get out of here. Go, go, go. Oh no! I've got no combat gear, so I gotta fly away. Hopefully I can make it out of here.
Let's go, Fitz.
Come on, come on. There we go. All right, we made it to safety. That was unexpected. I'm near the iron farm right now because I am looking for an e-chest. I took off so quickly to free Yarnamite that I completely forgot. But anyway, most of the guardsmen have either been killed and sent back to spawn, or they've been sent back to their main base, which is the homeland. So as soon as we find an e-chest, we're going to head to the homeland ourselves and we can figure out what actually happened here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let that be a lesson, kids. On 2B, never let your guard down. I let it down just this once, and I got deleted. All right, let's cruise. I've arrived at the homeland finally, and just about an hour ago, a battle went down here with the guardsmen being attacked. I'm guessing the griefers being here is related to us getting killed at Aureus, but they've retreated for now, so I thought I'd check things out before things heat up again. The hitman that actually killed us contacted me and told me that it was nothing personal. He just had beef with the guardsmen. So when I asked him why, he said that it was revenge for what the guardsmen did to the spawn masons. Of course, as soon as I join a group for fun, I get dragged into all of this. I was killed in the crossfire of 2B2T politics. The homeland has definitely seen some better days. It's looking wrecked. There's still withers hanging around and plenty of lava casts. I can see the remnants of the altars where the other members were inducted. In fact, I think they actually inducted Pop Bob here as a joke. Never thought I'd be in the same group as Pop Bob, but here we are. Someone actually built a giant nomad hut. That's hilarious. It's taken some damage though, but I don't think the guardsmen are planning on moving yet, and the coordinates are public, so if you want to stop by, feel free. But now that I'm a member of this group, I'm curious to see what other ideas Herm has in store, though if I had to guess, I'd say it'd be another 2B2T social experiment. But if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to leave a like and hit that subscribe button. Also make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram to stay.
That was cool.
What I'm standing on is a...
Alright, let's see. The other... We're 109 in queue. 109, chat. Let's see. Most severe griefs? It's like everything, isn't it? Our horses became useless. Secret bedrock bunker. Ultimate end base.
Earlier this year, the most ambitious end base in 2B2T history was griefed. Last night, one of the griefers released a world download of the base. I got in contact with Jack the Ripper, the base's builder, and not only did he give me permission to tour the base, but he handed me his original world download. I present to you Space Valkyria 3, the day before it was griefed. What's going on, everybody? It's FitMC, and today we are touring Space Valkyria 3, what is, in my opinion, one of the most impressive end bases I have ever seen, not just in 2B2T, but in Minecraft, period. Jack the Ripper outdoes himself every single time that he builds, and his attention to detail is impeccable. So we're taking a look at this.
Look at that wall.
Now, the first thing you're going to notice is that this actually feels like a space station. I mean, we are enclosed in here. There's very few parts of the base that are exposed to the open end. Now, we're going to go to the center and head down the main spiral and tour that first. Then we're going to go around to the outer rim here. There are rings all around the station that make it look like almost like a gas giant. It's crazy. So anyway, let's get back in here and explore.
Yeah.
We'll end up with an elytra.
I like this stuff.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be
I like seeing these bases.
So as we enter the main, I want to call it the biome in here. There's lots of luscious green everywhere.
The
Here's where
biome.
the illegal animals were held. And by illegal, I mean they weren't supposed to be here. I mean, you're not supposed to have cows and pigs this far out in the end, but they found a way to do it. It's crazy. Now here's the central spire area. I mean, you know, the rest of this whole area is pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know, lots of green and trees and cool quartz everywhere. Quartz and the color purple are pretty much standard in all of Space Valkyria 3. You're going to see these colors everywhere. But here's the central area. Like I said, I love just the luscious green coming down from the center here. Up here, once again, lots of quartz, obsidian, the color purple. It looks amazing. Here, Silver Crown King. Oh, Silver. Man, I haven't talked to you in a while. Alpha Computer, like 2 years ago at this point. Hermetic Lock. So there were a few base mates here at Space Valkyria 3. It wasn't just Jack. Wow. I'm actually getting drops in frame rate because there's just so many blocks to this build. So now let's go down the central staircase here. Here is where the food reserves were. They were growing tons of crops here. I mean, look, you've got your beetroot. Down here you've got your potatoes. And it just goes down. Carrots, they got wheat, sugarcane. Pretty much every crop you could need, they've got here and they're growing it. Pretty crazy. Now down here, they've got almost what looks like Greek architecture. Just like with the water, though. It's interesting using the slabs to like control where the water goes. I like it. Very, very, very cool. All right, so now let's get down here. And of course, the classic chessboard that Jack puts in a lot of his builds. Very, very, very cool. Ooh. He even put in an organ. So here's where all the fun stuff is, like the meeting table here. Oh yeah, it looks like an old cobblestone generator. Let's take a look at the organ. Yeah, maybe we should play a little bit of music, shall we?
Wow.
Yeah, I still got it. Alright, so now, go even farther down into the base. Look at all these chests. Oh, there's even some mob heads here. So this is where a lot of the materials were stored, but this is not even the main storage area. Just you wait till I show you that at the end of the tour. It is so many chests you would think that it was just trying to crash the server. For real. Now, to get down from here, we have to take this staircase. So, you know, this space station, it's almost like a maze. Just how intricate everything is and how to get from one place to another. It definitely requires a little bit of memorization. But down here, the pig spawners. Just some illegal pig spawners in a space station. No big deal. No big deal. So as we continue to work our way down the spiral here, there's even more crops growing down here. I mean, you've got cocoa beans, you've got flowers, wart, cacti, and it just goes down and down from here. Now what's cool,
Who doesn't
you've
like
got,
bacon, chat?
all these green areas here, you know, you've got plenty of stuff growing. It's almost like they actually try to treat it like a space station, you know? And as we go down here, you're going to notice there's another biome. Not just a green biome, but they've added a desert mesa biome here with its own little biodome and everything. So they, you know, Jack really pulled out all the stops on this base tour. You know, like he is just, the attention to detail, I cannot state it enough. It's insane. Now, as we work our way down to the core of the space station here, you're going to notice right in here, the entire
best
station
game.
is built upon one of these end portals, you know, from 1.9. So it's kind of cool that they could go back to end spawn anytime they want, just using a pearl.
I'm back. True.
Very cool. I mean, just look how massive the base is. And when we get to the bottom here, it's really going to give you a sense of scale of everything. I'll turn off my Jesus hacks real quick. Get all the way down. And here's different levels you can get out at. You know, each level has something unique. a different design pattern. But I want to get to the very bottom here. Here we are, the very bottom of Space Valkyria. I mean, and I haven't even shown you the outer rim yet. This is not even that, like... Jack, how do you make these things so big? I just don't understand it. But anyway, let's get
That's
back
amazing.
up to the top and let's explore the outer rim. Alright, so we've explored the main core of the base, and now we are going back to the perimeter to show you just what secrets it's hiding. So let's get back through the airlock. There we go. Now, as we get down here, you're really going to see
PS5 showcase.
detail, because there are parts of the base that really serve no purpose, but yet he puts in these little details all over the place. It's insane. Let's take a little leap of faith here, shall we? Or, you know, get a concussion. That works too. All right. So what's kind of cool is we get out here, there's a rainbow road, just like in Mario Kart. But this rainbow road goes around the entire perimeter of the base. And it's all enclosed. And as we move over here, I'm going to show you the first little... I almost want to call it a pit stop, because this thing is like a legit road, you know? So let's Elytra fly over to this first pit stop without hitting these lamps. Yeah, as I run into them. There we go. Yep, stop here. So as we enter, you've got Jack's banners and his traditional corner door design like this. He uses this all over the place. He used this at Asgard 2. I mean, it's sort of kind of like his signature doorway. It's kind of cool. Now, in here, we've got almost like an observation platform that lets you look at the rest of the base. So there's the main core. There's the elevator shaft that we fell down. And then this is the rainbow road that got us here. So, I mean, it just goes to show you, even up here, this observation tower at the very top, they've got like water elevators up and down. What's cool is that they had the blocks in place for if 2B2T was ever going to update to 1.13, which right now it still hasn't, but it's cool that they put these blocks in place just to sort of anticipate the update coming. Now, let's get back onto the Rainbow Road, because there's
That's super
so much
cool.
more I need to show you of this base. Now, I'm going to actually fly backwards this way, because the rest of the tour we are going to do on the outside of the base.
We're at
Just so I can
85.
give you a sense of scale of this bad boy.
All because my
Now,
audio
Here's
died.
one of the few places where, yes, you actually can get out into the end. Now, as let me just see if I can fly up with my Elytra. There we go. So you're going to notice these massive rings stretching all the way out this way. These rings are actually incomplete, and Jack was in the process of covering them all in quartz. And I mean, if you were to look at it from way above, it makes it look almost like a planet. Do you know what I'm saying? That, like, it's insane, just the scale of this build. But as we continue to fly around, you're going to see that there were these observation towers and more elevator shafts, just like the one we fell down. And they just circle the entire base. The
Wow.
entirety of it is insane. Now, you're probably thinking, where did Jack and the rest of the builders store all these materials? Like, how do you even transport this kind of stuff? Oh, do you want me to show you their item storage? Well, let me just say, as I pull up to it, I'm gonna lag. So the frame rate of this video is about to drop hardcore. Take a look at this. These are all the chests that they used to store the materials. They were duped here, and you might even be able to hear my computer fan running in the background. It's just doing its best to just load all of these chests. But I could imagine that if you were to load all these chests on the server, I could imagine that it would tax it quite a bit. I would not be surprised if, because the illegal plugin item checks chests all the time, I would not be surprised if just loading this chunk dropped the TPS a little bit. I mean, just look at all these chests. I gotta get out of here before my computer gets fried. Let's move. But let's go ahead and take a look at, once again, the central core of the base, but from the outside this time, using the Elytra. Oh man, and it's just so massive. Remember, this was all built by hand. This was not world downloaded and world edited and then put back on the server. No, this was all done by hand.
Wow.
it's
That's
insane
crazy.
that every time Jack the Ripper builds a base, he just outdoes himself every single time. This is the largest end base I've ever seen, one of the most impressive I've ever seen in Minecraft. Yeah. I'm just repeating myself at this point. I cannot state enough just how thoroughly impressed I am at the absolute magnitude of this base. It is an absolute unit. Absolute unit. And to think that this was built on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, a server with no rules, and you get beauties like this.
That's amazing.
Well,
Especially being in
that's
the
showing
end
everything there is to be
world,
shown.
because it's like
Jack
it's
the Ripper,
space.
Hermetic Lock, Silver Crown King, Alpha Computer. The base mates go on, but they all contributed their hearts and souls to this base, and it really paid off. It's a shame that it had to be griefed before it could be fully finished, but even though it was not fully finished, it's beautiful nonetheless. So Jack, you continue to prove day in and day out that you are the best builder on 2B2T. I mean, hats off to you, my friend. But that's it for today's video, everyone. If you enjoyed, make sure to like the video and subscribe. Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram. And also follow me on Twitch for my weekly Twitch streams.
I mean, chat. Do we just keep going, or do we try and play like Warzone while we wait? I'm curious. I don't even know if I can, because we've been at this for 2 hours. Let's watch some history, chat. I don't know which video's older, but we'll see. May 28th,
Fit.
May 26th.
MC.
What's Fit MC? Hold on.
There are almost 1,000 unique items in Minecraft. Many players will play a world start to finish without even touching some of them.
Well, it makes
Later
sense.
comes to understand which items are useful and which ones are useless. Well, on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, there are no useless items. Every single item...
So he's talking about the server? What the f? Wait a second. What? This is a channel based on 2B2T. Wait a minute. This server has legacy. Damn, so they don't reset anything? The complete 2B2T timeline? 6 months ago. What kind of server did you guys suggest me to take a look at? But I'm gonna give it a sub. You got me curious now as to what the f is going on. It seems like this server, this 2B2T server, has to have its own dedicated stream to tackle it. There's so many aspects to it. It seems like such a flushed out world that it's like, dog, are we really doing that tonight?
You heard the man himself. Etika plans to join 2B2T. This is the craziest timeline I could imagine. But anyway, what's going on, everybody? It's FitMC, and today I am going to talk about the Etika situation and what my thoughts are on it. But in the meantime, I'm here on the server, and I found this massive railway system that I'm going to explore while I'm talking about Etika. So anyway, this thing, it seems like it's going to be a pretty long railway. Let's check it out. Now, I'm just going to talk just completely impromptu. Normally for my 2B2T videos as of late, I have a script, but I'm just going to talk directly to you right now. No script. Last night during stream, as you can see, Etika discovered 2B2T, gained interest in 2B2T. He subscribed to my channel. He followed me on Twitter and actually tweeted at me. It's pretty clear that he's going to join 2B2T very soon. Now, what does this mean for the server? That is a real tricky question. A lot of you are going to exclaim, well, Fit, he's another YouTuber, he's another content creator. Aren't you going to declare war on him? Well, no, because I'm a big fan of Etika's. I have been for years. And so for someone who I've been a big fan of to actually join 2B2T, I don't want to, declare war on the guy. I'd rather help him out. But I don't think the 2B2T community is as keen on helping him as I am. 2B2T has always been very contrarian in nature. They will always hate what's popular. I mean, that's just the server culture. You can't ignore that. They're going to try to destroy Etika the minute he walks onto the server. Now, and it sounds like he's only interested in logging in once just to check the place out. So a lot of you that are exclaiming like, oh, this is going to be awful, the server is doomed, not necessarily. I think we're going to be all right. I mean, 2B2T's been receiving a ton of traffic as of late that it hasn't in, well, the past 3 years. I mean, just to put things in perspective, I have more views on my channel for 2B2T this month than I had during the height of the Russia War in 2016. 2B2T is having a second wind of popularity. I'm seeing a lot of YouTubers as of late try out 2B2T at least once. It's definitely getting into the public eye again. Now, even though I've always been a fan of Etika, and I'm happy that he's definitely improving himself both physically and mentally, I know there's going to be a lot of people on 2B2T that are going to try and kill him right off the bat. So if he does join, I just hope that he stays smart and doesn't get book banned or anything like that. But hey, maybe nobody helping him out is going to be a good thing. 2B2T is a baptism by fire after all. It's the ultimate Minecraft challenge. If you can survive on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, you can survive on any Minecraft server or in any Minecraft world. It pushes your skills to the absolute limit, especially if you're playing in vanilla. Now, Etika, it's been a while since he's played Minecraft regularly, so I just hope that he can remember his skills from the old days to try and, well, not die. Now, there were a lot of 2B2T players in his stream chat during his live stream, and they were trying to get him to try out their hack clients or to join their 2B2T groups. Honestly, I think Etika should try and escape spawn vanilla, no hack client, on stream. I mean, it'd be the ultimate challenge. If he could get that done, he would definitely have my respect. But I would say overall, the one thing that he should definitely be afraid of is the book ban. Now, if you saw my video on the 2B2T item meta that I put out a few weeks ago, book banning is when you can effectively ban someone from a server if they pick up a shulker filled with books. It's the craziest thing, but if Etika were to get book banned, then he wouldn't be able to join 2B2T anymore. So if he sees players approaching him, he's got to watch out if they try to drop shulkers at his feet. But then again, Etika doesn't even know what a shulker is. It's been so long since he played Minecraft. He said the last time that he played was 2013. So he, oh man. Regardless of whether he survives or doesn't survive, it's going to be entertaining to watch. Now,
see that? The world stopped loading for him.
Someone has purchased priority queue for Etika so that he can get on the server more quickly. But at the times that Etika plays, it's like peak hours. Even priority queue has a few hour wait in it. So even if he does get online, he does run the risk of a disconnect in the first few minutes. Because, man, if he gets disconnected like his first 5 minutes, he's going to have to wait another 2 hours to join, essentially. So he only has one shot to get out of spawn in one piece. He's got one chance, essentially. I don't know how he's going to do. When I was watching him play last night, I mean, he didn't even know how to craft a fishing rod. I had to instruct him on stream how to make a fishing rod, how to make a shield, how to sleep in a bed. It might be like watching a car crash in slow motion if he joins. But, you know, like I said, 2B2T is one of those things that no one can predict. Nobody could have predicted that Etika would take an interest in 2B2T. Like, it's just... this is just another little notch in the timeline, I guess. Now, I've been a YouTuber now for almost 3 years. Almost. And some of my long-time hardcore fans are going to be like, Fit, it doesn't matter, even if you like the guy, even if you've been a fan of him for years, you gotta do something. He's bringing...
Chat, I gotta ask this real quick. I know a handful of you know who Etika is, but do all of you know who Etika is? I just want to see like a, raise your hands in the chat. No, G-Fam, I know you do.
More attention to the server. You got to declare war on them or an incursion or something. It's not that simple. First of all, incursions are dead. Sato even said it himself. And second of all, let's say hypothetically I didn't like Etika. And let's say hypothetically I wanted to destroy all his fans. How are we all going to work together if we are all stuck in queue? Like, for me to get on, I have to pick a time of day and set aside time just to get on the server these days. I don't get to just waltz right in like the old days. I gotta wait just like everyone else. So for us to try and coordinate something against him, it's just a logistical nightmare at this point. The only thing we can do these days is what we've been doing the whole time, which is survive. Now, it's no secret that Etika has been a controversial figure on YouTube the past few months, and it makes sense that he would be drawn to a controversial server. I mean, there's no other place like 2B2T. It's the most toxic place in all of Minecraft. Almost to a fault. I mean, no other server chat has the amount of hate in it that 2B2T has. When you give people free speech, no censorship, and they can hide behind a Minecraft account, some of the most vile, unspeakable things can be said in chat. So I hope he's ready. I think he will be, but I really hope he's ready. Now, how is this going to affect 2B2T this summer? How is it going to affect queue times? What other content creators and YouTubers are going to join? At this point, I've given up trying to guess. I would have never guessed Etika, of all people, would be interested in a Minecraft server like this. I've just given up on trying to predict anything that happens in the future. Just when I thought I'd seen everything in this place, I've played on 2B2T for over 6 years, since 2013. Just when I thought I'd seen everything, and I thought, okay, yeah, we're done with all the invasions and stuff. I mean, something like this happens, you just gotta go with the flow, roll with the punches. We gotta see what happens with this whole situation, but I'm gonna keep you informed. And I apologize if this video was very off the cuff, it wasn't as thought out as like a traditional 2B2T video on my channel, but I had to get something out there because it's such a current topic on 2B2T that everyone's talking about. I am sort of the voice of this server, and I want to make everyone aware of what's happening, even behind the scenes. So I'm going to keep you all updated as this situation unfolds. Pay attention to Etika's live streams over the next day or so, and well, I guess we'll see if he really joins or not. But anyway, thank you so much for listening to me rant.
Here we go. Day 2 of Etika. This is 2 days later.
Of course you gotta use mods to stop me, bro. Do whatever you can. Do whatever you can, bro. Do whatever you can. I'm inevitable. You can't stop. Come on, use your hacks. Use your hacks, bro. It's fine. I mean, you can try. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. It's fine, bro. I already know what I'm gonna do at this point. We got stopped a little bit. We're getting sent back to spawn, but guess what? Tell Fit. I don't know if Fit is still watching, but tell that I have declared war. I have declared war on these crazy-ass veterans, okay? I am going to make it. I'm going to survive, I'm going to establish, and we are going to take over, okay?
Oh, shoot. Here we go again. You heard the man. Etika has formally declared war on the 2B2T community. Now, I know what you're thinking. How did this happen? Well, I'm going to explain everything. Let me take you back to last night before this all went down. I'm almost in. I need to make sure that Etika's logout location is safe and that it's not trapped, because if it's trapped or people are guarding, I need to alert him immediately. He stopped streaming last night because he got booted for AFK about 60 seconds before I arrived at his location. Ah, man, I just hope no one's there waiting for him, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh, shoot, I knew it. Yep, I gotta go. There could be others in the area. I don't want to get spotted. So Etika's logout location is being trapped right now. I need to warn him immediately. Let me hop on Twitter. I gotta DM him.
Sliding into them
Not good,
DMs.
not good. Oh man. Oh man. And the worst part is I'm in my exploring gear right now. I don't have my PvP gear on me, so there's nothing I could do against those opponents. The only thing I can do is warn them.
No. Look at what Fit said. Fit told me that they're waiting for me. They're about to do the snowball glitch to me and get me banned out of the game right away. I gotta kill myself. And if you remember from yesterday, the snowball glitch is especially dangerous because not only does it fuck up my client in the actual moment, but it fucked up in terms of me being able to log back in. We waited the whole queue, and I had to actually go through that laggy. Come on, man, I gotta do this. They're probably throwing the snowballs as we speak. Okay, how do I do it? Wait, what? Okay, I did it. Respawn. Huh? Did I make it? I made it. Okay. You know what? Fit, shout out to you, bro. Thanks for your advice. Me. Well, we just lost that. Me. Damn, alright, but you know what? We survived.
Near the end of the night, when Etika was almost done streaming, out of nowhere, someone ambushed him using a god exploit and an invisibility exploit. They chased him and then eventually killed him after placing signs around him, almost like a ghost.
I mean, you can try. Go ahead. It's fine, bro. I already know what I'm gonna do at this point. We got stopped a little bit. We're getting sent back to spawn, but guess what? Tell Fit. I don't know if Fit is still watching, but tell that I have declared war. I have declared war on these crazy-ass veterans, okay? I am going to make it. I'm going to survive, I'm going to establish, and we are going to take over, okay?
As you heard, Etika has formally declared war on the 2B2T community. He's had a taste of anarchy and he wants to change the server for himself. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how the community reacts to this news. I mean, it's very clear that people are already picking sides, Etika or the 2B2T community. Now, a lot of you are probably wondering, well, Fit, what side are you on? Now, listen, I've been a big fan of Etika's, and I've been helping him out this whole time. I'm not going to turn my back on him just because the 2B2T community is being toxic to him. And not only that, he's got a target on his back, and I have one on mine from the same community. So why would I turn my back on Etika? I'm still going to try to help him any way I can, but then again, I still think Etika should try to survive on his own without a whole lot of my help. He's already taken my advice, and he's done a great job of surviving on his own. As you saw, he was making it out of spawn just fine by the end of the stream. If it weren't for the fact that he was streaming, I bet you he would have gotten away. If he didn't have almost 10,000 people watching him live, it would have been a cakewalk for him. His skills at Minecraft are greatly improving, so I see his chances of succeeding going way up as time goes on. Now, an immediate effect of this war is going to be queue times. I mean, the queue times were already ridiculous, but now that you've got Team Joy-Con versus the 2B2T community, those wait times are only going to go up. I mean, when I was trying to get in during Etika's live stream, I was put in position like 170 in priority queue. Might I remind you, 6 months ago, priority queue meant you could get in at any time of the night or any time of the day with no wait at all. Of course, times change, and now I've got to wait in the line just like everybody else.
This is why I don't pay for priority.
The challenge to get in is only going to draw in more people. I don't think it's going to turn people away like all of you think it will. I don't know, but I guess we'll see. But queue times are definitely going to be much higher than normal because of this war. And it's going to be interesting to see group responses. Now, like I said, the original person who created Incursion, Sato86, has claimed that the Incursion name should be retired. So if there's a group to challenge Etika, who are they going to be, and what are they going to be called? I don't know. I guess we'll find out, won't we?
These dudes were hunting down my black ass for 2 hours while I'm sitting here trying to bundle. I already started a revolution on this server, and y'all spent so much of your lives trying to find me. Come on, bro. That's pathetic. when I can just make an alt? It's fine. It doesn't matter. The goal is set. You can't stop me.
If we take a look at the Google Trends data from just the past 5 years, we can see that as of today, 2B2T's popularity could reach an all-time high, even greater than the Russia War. And the crazy part is that the Etika War, or the Joy-Con War, or whatever you want to call it, it's not even in full swing yet. I can't imagine in the next few weeks when people get off of school and get off of work. I just can't even imagine what it's going to be like, and especially if Etika continues his series on 2B2T. Things are going to get ugly real quick. Etika might get his revolution after all. So what does this mean if you're a normal 2B2T player? What if you just want to go out there and survive and not worry about the war? Well, if you can make it through Q and you can survive all the disconnections, you might be able to get out away from spawn and make a life for yourself in this crazy digital wasteland. And then you yourself can say that, yes, I survived on the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. Now, there are some people out there that'll say, well, Fit, you normally hunt YouTubers. Why are you doing this? Why are you helping Etika? Well, like I said,
16
I'm a
to
fan,
go.
and
16 to
I
go.
can't stand to see the way that he's been treated by the 2B2T community as of late, so I do not mind helping him one bit. Now, my normal 2B2T fans, don't worry. Even though the Etika situation's happening right now, I will still be putting out my normal, regularly scheduled 2B2T videos about the server's history, tutorials, things like that. So even while this war is happening, I will still be putting out the normal content.
Oh
So
my
don't
goodness.
worry, I've got you covered. And of course, if any crazy updates happen during this so-called war, I will let you know immediately. But like I said, I don't know how this is going to go down, how long it's going to last, or what it's even going to be called. Like I said, they could call it the Etika War, the Joy-Con War. They could call it anything. It's really up to Etika, I guess, and his community, what they want to call it. But I guess we'll see. Man, every time I think I've got this server figured out, it just throws me for a loop. But anyway, that's all for today's video. Thank you so much for continuing to watch my 2B2T content, and I am just blown away. We hit 300,000 subscribers today. Thank you so much. I'll be putting out my actual 300K special probably in the next few weeks, just because I know a lot of you were asking for that. So anyway, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe. Also follow me on Twitter and Instagram, which are both in the description. There's no
So freaking good, chat. Base that disappeared?
Picture this in your head for me. You just escaped spawn on the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. You're going out into the wilderness, and after days of walking, you come across an active base. The people you find there seem friendly, but act very coy in conversation. Upon logging in the next day, you find that the very same base you found is gone. Not griefed, not disassembled, gone. As if nobody had ever been there before. All ores underground regenerated, and all plant life put back where it was originally found. Everything untouched. This is not something a normal player could do in a single night. Only someone with admin access could accomplish something like this so quickly. This is not a made-up story or a Minecraft urban legend. This is something that actually happened to an unexpected player on 2B2T, with evidence. Whether you consider them lucky or unlucky will be your choice to make at the end of this video. This is the story of the 2B2T base that disappeared. Today I'll be discussing how the base was found, how it disappeared, why it disappeared, and where it went. But there is something that I need to do differently in this video today in order to keep the video monetized. If you are familiar with the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft, you probably know by now how toxic and politically incorrect it can be at times. So in order to stay within YouTube's community guidelines, I've had to modify some of the words that I'll be saying in the video today. Whenever I say Brad Pitt, I'm actually referring to the guy from Germany during World War II who was not very nice. Whenever I say pinwheel, I'm referring to the symbol that the guy from Germany used during World War II. Okay, are we clear? Let's get started. During the summer of 2016, the YouTube invasion of 2B2T happened, with thousands of new players joining the server in a matter of days. These players all branched out from 0-0, going out as far as they could in order to survive and gear up. All of this new exploration meant that previously undiscovered bases were being found. On August 8th, 2016, a post was made on the 2B2T subreddit by user GrayGraySage, claiming that a base had been found. Not just anybody's base, Housemaster's base. If you didn't know, Housemaster is the mysterious admin of 2B2T who historically has been very hands-off with the Anarchy server, only communicating with the community when necessary and never revealing much about himself or his actual identity. There had always been rumors that Housemaster had actual bases on 2B2T in places nobody could find, and that he would occasionally play with his friends, but the general community never had proof of this. Even going years back, there were memes about Housemaster having actual bases.
Housemaster, want to build a base together? Housemaster, house.
But according to the post, a friend of GrayGraySage found the base several weeks prior while out exploring and sent the coordinates to him. He decided to check out the base for himself. When he arrived at the base, he saw it was littered with pinwheels and other unusual structures, holes going down to bedrock, mining tunnels, farms, you name it. This was a very offensive base that seemed to celebrate the fact that 2B2T had no rules. The name of this base was Brad Pittville. The owner of the base was online and walking around. His account had the name George Bush 420. At the time, Sage had no idea who this was, but if you've seen my video on how 2B2T almost died, you know that this account belongs to Housemaster and has operator status. Whenever 2B2T is in the process of updating, this is usually one of the accounts that is seen online. Now, some claim that George is actually a friend of Housemaster's who develops plugins, but the account itself belongs to Housemaster. Regardless of who was using the account at the time, Sage had just found an admin account actively playing on 2B2T. George was friendly to Sage, and the two talked for a while. He told Sage that he could take whatever he wanted from this base. George also mentioned that his friends, Noodle and Baj, were at the base as well, and that they would be told not to attack Sage. So Sage took a few items and logged off. The next day, the base was gone, and I mean gone. Not only were any of the structures there anymore, but all the terrain was repaired. The massive holes that went down to bedrock were once again filled with smooth stone and ores. The tunnels they used to mine no longer had torches, and all the diamonds and gold ore had been placed right back where they were. Now from here I'll be quoting Sage. He says, "When I logged back in, I was greeted by Noodle, who was just coming out of another portal, who was quickly followed by Baj. I told them I met George and I was friendly. I also mentioned that I was just looking for the base to dig out more of George's diamond pinwheel. I mentioned the base should be right here, but they both were acting very coy, as if there was nothing wrong. They both quickly logged after our conversation. This was the last I heard of the three of them." Now from here, Sage posted some screenshots in order to prove what he had found. From here he continues, and I quote, "In the comparison screenshots, notice the similarities I have highlighted. The terrain is the same. The only thing that still remained when I got there was a small pinwheel etched in the earth with a shovel, which is also highlighted. That's not even there any longer. I've blocked out the first 3 digits of the chords out of respect for George. My friend saw my screenshots and couldn't believe it. She ventured out to check the place out and found the same thing. There is nothing there anymore. There is also some funky generation going on with the trees around the base. If you were to find the location now, you'd see nothing there. No trace of any building or exploring can be seen. I'm not sure why they left. Perhaps they didn't trust new people discovering their base. But why go through all the trouble of filling in all the holes, replacing ores, repairing the terrain, etc.? Why not just take all valuable material and leave? They had around 50 double chests of supplies. There's no way the 3 of them could have relocated this base in one day. So how on earth did they do this? It's as if they turned back time. The only thing I can think of that they used is World Edit, but players don't have access to that, right? You know, those people who swear that they see aliens but no one will believe them? Well, I feel like I'm in a similar situation. End quote. That right there sums up Sage's post. He then posted screenshots to prove that he was indeed on 2B2T. So this begs the question, why would this base disappear? Well, if the post is to be believed, and all of this actually happened on the server, why would House or a friend of House remove a base entirely? Well, if you look at House's actions in the past, he tries his best to remain secretive and limit his impact on the server. If an admin had an active base, every single player on 2B2T would flock to it like crazy. It makes sense that House would remove the base, but the fact that it was quietly removed is very unusual. Most would assume the base was simply deleted, but an old friend of mine, who has asked to remain anonymous, claims that it wasn't straight up deleted. It was moved. He claims that sometime after the Reddit post was made and chatter about the base had died down, longtime 2B2T player and member of the group Tyranny, Clyde, streamed himself playing 2B2T on TinyChat and was walking around Brad Pittville. My anonymous source never took screenshots or video evidence of this, so of course I have to remain skeptical of this. But I don't think this is something he'd lie about. That means that this base could still be on the server somewhere. Where is it? The story behind Brad Pittville is just another unsolved mystery that makes 2B2T such an unusual server to study, and is part of what gives it such notoriety. Will we ever know the full story behind this base? Probably not. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's for the best. If you liked today's video and are interested in the history of the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, make sure to subscribe for more 2B2T content. If you want to stay up to date...
I already did, Fit. I have to go get more water. But yeah, this is interesting. 2B2 base that disappeared. Okay. Dueling Fuse incursion fails. New exploit confirmed. How 2B2T went viral in China. I think we're going to watch that one next. Oh, nope, we're in. Let me go get my water. And then we'll get to playing. Ah, left shift to dismount. Ah. All right. Chat, bear with me. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to go pee. But I'm also checking in on Game Mom, seeing how she's doing real fast. And then, yeah, we're going to get to it. As a heads up, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are new, we did put out a family issue earlier today. The stream might not have even happened, but we came home. Game Mom's father had passed away. So basically that's what we're dealing with. And I'm going to be probably, if I can, I'm going to be taking off work the next few days and helping the family. So when these streams happen, realize that they could end and start at any time. All right, folks, love your faces. I'll be right back. Really? All right, chat. Here's my plan. I'm going to put up our Be Right Back screen. Hopefully we're not, hopefully we're not screwed here. Thank you guys. Thank you. Me and her dad never saw eye to eye, but I ended up having to go over there Saturday. I had to lift the guy up and back into bed. As crazy as it is, he just doesn't have he didn't have the energy anymore. And he kept thinking he could get out of bed. But after that Saturday, for me, reminded me of my mom and how she was when she was really sick towards the end. And it reminded me every single bit of what it was like living with my mom for my last couple of years of high school, and then coming back and visiting her through the time after I joined the Marine Corps and started living with my brother, and then when I got my own place. And it just, there was a lot that brought me back to remembering her. And I know what it felt like when my mom passed, and now I'm helping Game Mom. So yeah, I use video games as my outlet to get away from everyday life, to get through the grind, to get through the sad moments, the tough times. Game Mom has epilepsy. She can't exactly game whenever she feels like it. She can do stuff to keep herself busy. But yeah, that's why I went upstairs to go check on her. She wants me to come sit with her for a hot minute, which, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna throw some music on. Figure like some coffee time. If I can get the hell out of this boat. God. If I can get the hell out of the boat and chill for a brief moment. You were 7 when your mom passed away. I was, let's see, my mom passed before the kids were born, so 9 years ago, something like that. 8 or 9 years ago. But yeah, I'm just gonna take some time and sit up there with her. She's taking a shower. She wants me to just hang out and talk with her, and I don't mind doing that. I have no animosity to my father-in-law. You know, it just good intentions as a family member. They finally recognize me as a good dad. They finally recognize me as a good guy, as doing the right thing after 9 years. Basically, the time that I got with Game Mom to now has been, I think, like 9 years. I think my mom passed maybe 10 years away. All right. Oh, wait. Okay. Awesome. Things aren't like broken. Let's get in here and let's move away on the... What the fuck is happening? Why is the boat so and we got disconnected just like that. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Okay. We're throwing music on. I at least want to play. I got to call work and let them know that even though I took my day off, father-in-law did pass away. So now I actually might be in the clear from like actually getting in trouble again for taking more time off. Quite literally, they're telling me like every time I take time off now, it counts against me because I had 3 months of dealing with medical issues. But hey, you know, when a guy tries to get better and you do the right thing, meh. What up, Bron Chai TV V2? I'm taking a brief moment, so howdy. Vikings! Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just check in on Game Mom, make sure she's okay, and sit for a brief moment. Very best greetings from Austria to Game Key fam and chat. Thank you, Wickinger. Or now known as Vikings 2012. Did you change your name on Twitch, or did you do your nickname? I'm actually confused here. Huh. Okay. Throw on some coffee house music. Ooh, you know what? Hey, do you guys want some sweet jazz, or do you guys want some Cowboy Bebop remix? I mean, we're looking up music that I can use, and lo-fi beats are okay. So before we throw up the Be Right Back screen, kind of curious what you guys want to listen to real quick. I got those two choices. I figured it's casual, coffee time, wouldn't be too bad. This is what I'm looking up right now. I did not change. I make a second account a couple of weeks ago. Oh. Well, for whatever reason, I'm seeing you in my system come up as Vikings 2012, Wickinger. Oh, you know what? I have Google Translate on. It's throwing names and chat into a translated version to English. So, Wickinger, your name got changed to Vikings. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I see you as Wickinger 2012 in the chat, but in my overall system that catches everything for chatting, I see you as Vikings 2012. That's crazy. All right, so let's see. Calm lo-fi. Ooh, hip-hop jazz. Let's see. Wickinger in German equals Viking in English. Yeah. That's what I realized, because I was seeing Twitch chat, and then I was seeing my catch-all chat, my everything chat. And the translation was different because I used Google Translate on it. All right, so we get some of this nice lo-fi in here, or we switch over to some tribute music. Kinda, I guess. But, not everything will translate properly. I think I like this better, chat. What do you guys think? Yeah? And then I'll be right back. Probably 10-15 minutes tops to chill with Game Mom for a minute. She's going through a little episode. Yes, perfect. All right, chat, we'll be right back. Remember, cowboys brush your teeth an abnormally a long amount of time. So be right back, chat.
Entering of the village.
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not!
It is when you're broke.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Really?
Kids, animals, and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship? What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
Если знаешь, откуда и куда ты едешь, я считаю, что это не настоящее путешествие. Настоящее путешествие, когда ты давно забыл, откуда едешь, и ты без понятия, где закончится твой путь. Я верю в это.
Пластилиновый бег.
Let's just do a full disconnect. Go. Right. All right, so chat, so we don't get in trouble, I've changed it to just chatting for right now. We're waiting to get in, so that's what we're doing right here. We're doing queue time waiting. Meanwhile, we could sit in here and watch some videos. Y'all down for that? I could peruse my knowledge of 2B2T, my library of things to watch. Babe? Oh, you got her Furby. Well, I didn't know what was going on. Ah, here we go. Eating a plate of pizza rolls now. I've got me tomato and mozzarella. Yeah. Sure, you want to come get a piece? Tomato and mozzarella. That's it. Yeah. I already sliced it up. You want a slice? He asked for some and then doesn't want any. You lie! All right, so let's see. More 2B2T. Severe griefs. We could watch some of these most severe griefs. Why not?
Anyone who's played Minecraft understands what griefing is. Destroying someone's work for fun or for spite. On the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, griefing has been a part of life here for the past decade. Anything that gets built here eventually gets destroyed. It's the Anarchy circle of life. But once in a while, a grief will happen that is so severe that even longtime players are taken by surprise. Today, I'll be showing you several locations on the server that have been griefed so badly that they could never, ever be repaired, restored, or brought back, even with an army of players working around the clock. Some of these places you might be familiar with, some you might not. The ruins that made it into today's history video had to meet 6 different criteria in order to be included. The base has to have notable history on the server, 95 to 100% of the original blocks are missing or destroyed, the original base is unrecognizable, the ruins have been griefed more than once, there have been unsuccessful repair attempts on the base, and the base has had coordinates publicly released. After consulting with several longtime 2B2T players, we came to the conclusion that several different monuments on the server met this criteria. For each base, I'll be showing you the history behind the base, what the base originally looked like, and footage of what it looks like today. Let's get started. The Facepunch Republic. In the early history
Play
of
solo
2B2T,
Minecraft?
one of the first large player migrations happened when members of the Facepunch forums joined 2B2T and would go on to form the Facepunch Republic. Their main base was not far from spawn, being located at the coordinates -2000x, -2000z. The base would eventually be nicknamed 2K2K. Since the base was so close to spawn, it was griefed very heavily in 2012, though it would partially be restored for use as the base of operations during the first incursion. Eventually, it would be griefed again, and the lava cast above the base became one of the most massive on 2B2T. Ironically, the massive lava cast actually preserved a decent amount of the base underneath it, allowing players over the next few years to excavate the ruins. Shown here is footage of me exploring the excavated ruins in 2016, with many of the original buildings and structures still intact underneath all the cobblestone, as well as some restorations. But remember, one of the criteria for today's video was a base being griefed more than once. Well, that's exactly what happened. Like so many bases on the server, once the YouTube invasion of 2016 began and a massive influx
Wait,
of
there are
players
plants that
joined
you
the
can
server,
that can hurt you?
it didn't take long for wannabe griefers to grief the ruins even harder. Take a look at what the Facepunch Republic looks like today. Not only have most of the original blocks been destroyed, but practically the entire biome has been nuked, with numerous areas going all the way down to bedrock, similar to what you would see at spawn. The Facepunchers that gathered here nearly a decade ago have no idea that their home and meeting place has become a crater. It's weird to think about. But now, let's move on. The Valley of Wheat.
They hurt when you walk
The
over them,
Valley
but
of
you
Wheat
can
is one of
eat
the
them.
most famous landmarks in 2B2T history.
What
But
plants?
the history of its griefing has never truly been discussed, even by me. The Valley of Wheat stood for so long because of something I like to call 2B2T politics. Jang, the original creator of the Valley of Wheat, was highly respected on the server by pretty much everybody. To grief the Valley would mean excommunication from practically every existing group on the server. Old 2B2T player Silver Crown King recalls wanting to grief the Valley on numerous occasions, but refrained from doing so, fearing that he would fall out of the good graces of his friends and allies. While the Valley was griefed several times, the first person to do it in a major capacity was Imbager. By griefing the Valley, he fell out of the good graces of a large portion of the player base. Nobody wanted to invite him to bases or even talk to him. Even though he was the first person to actually grief the Valley in a major capacity, he is actually most known for putting a shoe on his head. That's not a joke, by the way. He actually put a shoe on his head, and that's what most of us remember him for. Look, I don't write 2B2T history, okay? I just tell people about it. It gets a little bizarre sometimes. Anyway, let's continue. The Valley was repaired by Jang as well as XCC2 and others, and it became good as new again. But when the YouTube invasion of 2016 happened and the Russia War began, large numbers of new players flocked to the Valley of Wheat to try and feed themselves. The Valley of Wheat's location on a major axis meant that it was easy to find, and a very short walk if using the Nether. Over the summer, the Valley would be blown up and griefed several times, and by the end of the war, it was a disaster. However, it wasn't completely lost yet. What doomed the Valley, though, is that many new players that had used the Valley to save themselves publicly announced their plans to rebuild the Valley of Wheat. This is what truly doomed the valley. It would end up being griefed several times over just by the end of 2016. Every few months, a new griefer would come along and grief it even harder and harder and harder. Pretty soon, attempts to repair the valley became useless, as this is what the valley looks like today. Almost none of the original blocks are still here. The lava cast that sits on top of the valley is so large that it actually took me a few minutes to fly around the entire thing using a light train. In some places, the valley looks just as bad as Spawn. The Valley of Wheat has become an example of why you should never announce plans to rebuild something, as you will only bring more attention to it. Those of you in my comments section during the past 3 years that have said, I want to repair the Valley of Wheat, all I can say to you is good luck. Point Nemo. Back in 2017, famous 2B2T player Burnsy and his digging crew managed to finally dig a tunnel in the Nether all the way to the world border. At the world border, a base was built and appropriately named Point Nemo. For those unaware, in the real world, Point Nemo is a spot in the Pacific Ocean that is farther away from land than any other place on Earth. Because the base was at the end of the X Highway, it was no secret where the base was. Even after I made my journey to the world border, the base lasted for a few extra weeks, but eventually, griefers caught up with all of the travelers, and Point Nemo was nuked. Anything that was placed behind the world border is still intact somewhat, but every other structure there has been nuked beyond recognition. There was one major repair attempt on the base, but like all others on the list, it failed. Players to this day still make the pilgrimage to the world border, and what they find at the end of the X Highway is not what was once found there. Spawn. Though not necessarily a base, I'd like to talk about Spawn since it's such a recognizable part of 2B2T. You would not believe the amount of people in my comments section claiming that they want to restore Spawn. It is by far the most severe grief on the server, and considering the size and its history, I would go as far as to say it is the most severe grief in the history of Minecraft, period. No matter what server or what version of the game, this is griefing transcended into an art form. Every single attempt to repair Spawn in the past decade has failed. So many blocks have been removed, displaced, or blown up. Making Spawn look like a normal biome again would take such a tremendous amount of manpower that it simply isn't possible in the Anarchy environment. A single person could undo countless hours of work with a few stacks of TNT or some withers. While there are groups that at least repair Spawn infrastructure such as highways and portals, no real 2B2T player is foolish enough to attempt to fix the mess that is 0-0. The moral of today's story is that if you're thinking about repairing something that's been griefed heavily on 2B2T, you might as well forget about it. It's dead. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe. If you are an experienced 2B2T player and you feel that I left out an important base from today's list, make sure to let me know in the comments section. But I feel that with the 6 criteria presented, we hit pretty much the most important bases on the server. But anyway.
Crazy. I think I've spent more time waiting to join the server in this case than I have spent playing. Damn. Especially today. But hey, today, you know, we have our reasons. Again, for the next few days at least. We don't know when streams are going to start or when they're going to end. My work has to give me time. I don't know what I could say. just looked at the most severe grief. Let's see. Darn it. Now I wish, yeah. Greatest solo build. Whoa, dude. Wow. Oh my god.
It's no secret that Crowbar is known to many as the greatest builder in 2B2T history. His builds on 2B2T show what
That's
is truly
insane.
possible in survival Minecraft and inspire both awe and creativity. Thank you to the Spawn Masons and to 2B2T player Turbin, who made today's video possible. Today, we are able to tour this legendary build as it was the day before it was griefed. So, let's get started. What's going on, everybody? It's FitMC, and here we are seeing the mother of all keeps the day before it was griefed here on 2B2T. Now, I am just completely blown away by this build. Crowbar truly is one of the best builders in 2B2T history. I mean, this build alone just goes to show you what's possible in survival Minecraft. I mean, where do we even begin with this structure? Well, let's try to find a beginning right here. So I'm in survival mode right now. We are looking at the base the
Place is
day
huge.
before it was griefed. So I'm really curious to explore this place on foot, just to really give you a sense of scale of how massive this place is. Now we're going around the perimeter right now of like the main level, and as you can see down there, it goes all the way down to bedrock. So we have a lot to explore today. I truly hope that we can fit all of this into a single video. I really do, but I'm gonna try. So let's go up this little spiral staircase here in like the one of the towers. How far up does it go? Well, actually, let's just see where we're at right now. Okay, so we've gone up a level, but I want to get to the main part of the tower. How would I go about doing that? Is there a way to even get there from this section? I don't know. But let's at least climb to the top here before we head back down. There's just like endless staircases going up and up and up. Man, if you imagine finding this place on 2B2T on accident, like stumbling upon this, what would you even think? You know?
I would be like, is this real?
No. Okay, let's see. Those guard towers there look like they're the easiest way to get up. Because, yeah, I want to get up there. I want to get in those little towers up there. Yeah, I'm going to have to walk around a little bit. But that's all right. The view from up here, like even out there. Look at that. He made little towers out at the ocean. But yeah, you might hear my computer fans running right now. There are just so many blocks in this build. My computer's working overtime right now.
Yeah, you can hear them.
Yeah, we got to get to that main part of the tower. So just give me a
Wow.
second. I'm going to try to find a way without dying.
You can hear his
it's
computer
not
fans.
peaceful, so I won't take fall damage. That's good. All right, yeah, so it looks like we can get up this way. At least I thought. Yeah, here we go. When in doubt, look around for a ladder. Yep, and it keeps going up and up and up. Man, the fact that Crowbar placed all this by hand is crazy. Well, you're going to hear me a lot during this base tour just be in just complete awe. Like, I'm dumbfounded. I don't even know what to say. You know, I have not always been a very good builder. I kind of specialize in, like, smaller builds. Something of this magnitude, it just, I can't even comprehend how you would build this. I don't even want to think about how many hours it took to build this. Let's see if we can speed along here. Ooh, a skeleton. But it's peaceful, right? Yeah, you can't hurt me. That's right. Oh, you're only going to hurt yourself there, buddy. Look at that. Okay, here's the main section of the tower. Now, how do we get up is the question. There's some ladders here, but they look incomplete. So I really don't know how we're going to get up. I mean, we could just use free cam, I guess. Alright, so... Wow. Like, every part of this main tower has so much detail put into it. Look at this, like the banner. Oh, hey, look! Huh! That banner's familiar, isn't it? But wow, look at all these banners up here. So this must have been the banner room. I recognize a lot of these. Yeah, look at this is the Spawn Mason banner. Wow. Team Pepsi, nice. Oh, man. Let's go up another level. Oh my god. There's even a library here with like fireplaces and chandeliers. Look at this. Let me just go
This is
cinematic
awesome.
here for a second. Look at all of this detail put in. My god. Let's go up another level. I mean, it just... Look at... Oh, and there's a garden up here, too? With, like, picnic tables and, like... Oh, my God, man.
That's
And
insane.
up here at the very tip top, look at this. There's, like, hedges. Even more in here. Look, I mean, just the amount of detail put in. I just can't believe it. And this cool structure at the top with, like, the water and the lava. Oh my god. Well, at least now we can explore the bottom section without any trouble. So let me go ahead, disable cinematic camera. Let's just hop down and see what we find. I don't know, should we jump from here? Yep, alley-oop.
Ooh, that made my stomach
Once again,
go.
Here's the main section of the tower. Let's do a little hop and a skip over this way. Yeah, let's go down to like that level where the benches are down there. Let's just jump. Let's see. There we go. Look at this. So much detail put in. And these like little shops. Yeah, look at that. He even added
Wow.
all these little shops. That's crazy. And oh man, they got like the little beds. All the little detail put in is crazy. Man. Like I said, I've been a nomad on 2B2T for the longest time. I haven't built anything in years just because I know the inevitable. Anything you build on 2B2T is going to get griefed. I mean, it's gonna happen. But I respect the hell out of anyone that builds like this. I really do.
Oh, wow.
Let's go down even farther. Yeah, like even down here at bedrock level, planting all these trees and these gardens. This is just crazy. Oh, wait a minute. What's in here? Is this like the item storage room? Oh, yep. Sure enough, this must be where a lot of the items were held. This is where Crowbar did a lot of his storage. Okay. Oh, they even got chorus fruit growing down here. You never want to be on 2B2T without chorus fruit. But anyway, let's look around here. Yeah, there's just so much more to see down here. It looks like there's... Yeah, look at these tunnels. And mind you, this is bedrock level. We're at like Y level 7 right now. In fact, I bet you we can see some bedrock if we look hard enough. And oh man, it just goes deeper and deeper. This truly is the mother of all keeps. For real.
Wow.
This is crazy.
This is a big ass keep, guys.
Yeah, looking around.
Holy man.
Look at all this vegetation down here with the vines growing, with all the different tree varieties, the flowers. Even got podzol there, mushrooms growing. Oh, look at this staircase. How far up does this go? Let's find out.
Like, this is a massive...
Yeah, a lot of times, you don't see a whole lot of diagonal staircases like this, but they can look very nice when done properly, and Crowbar definitely did a good job with this one. Oh, wow, so this goes just right up to sea level. Wow. Oh, and we're actually away from the main keep right now. Look at that. So that's what these little islands are. These are where the staircases lead out from the bedrock. Dear Lord. I mean, You know, what do I even say at this point that hasn't been said
Wow.
already, you know? Like this, I'm taking screenshots.
This is beautiful.
I don't know what to say. This, quite honestly, might be the best build I've ever seen on 2B2T. And I know every time I tour like a magnificent base I say that, but this might be hands down the best base on 2B2T I've ever seen. The amount of detail, just all the little architecture here and there, like just the amount of love and care put into this thing. I mean, Crowbar is in a league of his own for builds. I just... What do I say?
I wonder if this is around that time.
I built a meme base.
I wonder if this is around that time when, this is what, 2016? No, it's 2019. But 2016, wasn't there that 16-year-old created an entire Minecraft building like business where builders get paid to make massive projects? I'm pretty sure this guy like was one of those folks who was made to think outside the box, get creative, and make some extraordinary bases. Wow, Crowbar's Moak. Mother of all keeps.
Compared to this is just... I'm done. I'm not even going to speak anymore. So what else can I say? Crowbar, man, good on ya. Alright, but let's see if there's anything else down here at the bedrock level. A little hop and a skip. I think we've pretty much covered at least all the main areas of the base. Oh, creepers. Yeah, I could see the lighting being an issue, but then again, on 2E2T, mobs do not spawn a whole lot, so it's really not that big of a deal on the actual server itself. But for those of you that may have missed it at the start of the video, this base was griefed during the whole museum ordeal when Beardler leaked a bunch of coordinates. And it's sad to see a base like this go, but it's inevitable on 2B2T. I mean, if you build something, it's gonna get griefed. Doesn't matter whether it's a magnificent base like this or if it's just a farm near 0-0. Everything gets decayed and destroyed with time. But anyway, I'm glad I could do like another fresh base tour. I mean, I love touring bases, especially seeing what they were like before the ruins, you know, before the griefs. Any of you watching right now, please, if you go visit the ruins of the Mother of All Keeps, please send me screenshots on Twitter or Instagram. I mean, I want to see what this place looks like now. Because, yes, the builds themselves are beautiful, but the ruins are just as beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So, if you happen to go, I'll put the coordinates on screen right now. If you happen to go to this place on the server, please let me know what the ruins look like. But anyway, that's it for today's base tour of the Mother of All Keeps. I hope you enjoyed it because I enjoyed just touring it. And I mean, I haven't even really covered every little detail in this build. It just blows my mind. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe if you want more 2B2T history and base tours. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram, which are both in the description of the stream. I'm sorry, the video. I'm so used to doing these base tours on stream. But anyway, that's it for today, everyone. Take it easy, and we'll see you next time. That's right, here on the...
Man, that keep was by far like the most amazing thing in Minecraft I've seen in a long time. And not just the few days we've been on 2B2T or looking at 2B2T content. That's pretty crazy. Let's see, what were these coordinates?
If you
I actually want to try and go see this. Down the headset, man. Damn. I have to reach out to Logitech and see if my issue's fixable. It seems like the jack port is done. Do I not have a pen? No. I do not. Awesome. Yep, I can do that. As long as I put Minecraft in the front, I'll be able to find it in my downloads. That's what matters. The ruins of Fitlantis.
It's been almost 3 years. Let's see how old Fitlantis is holding up, shall we?
Leave it to Fit. The meme lord out. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Fitlantis was the last major build project I completed here on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, 2b2t. While I made the base as sort of a meme, as sort of a joke, it ended up being a unique concept for a few reasons. It was the first base in 2b2t history to be built entirely, from start to finish, on camera. I live streamed the entire construction process over the course of a month and a half. Viewers watching were able to give their input and also suggest ideas as it was being built. It was also the first base to be found using the Bedrock exploit. Once construction was complete, famous exploiter and 2b2t player Chrome Crusher showed up at the base unannounced. He had taken screenshots of the Bedrock from the live stream and compared the pattern to 2b2t's seed. Just a few pieces of bedrock were all he needed to find bases. I was so impressed that he had found the base that I decided to give him Fitlantis and abandon the base. I knew it was only a matter of time before it was to be griefed. The Camping Rusher had left 2b2t by this point, so as the #1 hunted player on the server, I knew sticking around to defend the base would be suicide. Chrome and I actually became friends after he found Fitlantis, and I requested a favor of him. My rival at the time, Offtopia, had also been building a water base and had invited numerous builders there.
Wait, what? Fence blocks water. Dope.
I had saved a video of the base before it had been removed and found a few shots where bedrock was shown. I gave the screenshots to Chrome, and a few days later, I showed up at the drain unannounced. The fall of both Fitlantis and the drain would begin a new era of players concealing natural terrain and bedrock in their screenshots in order to keep their locations secret. But here we are, nearly 3 years later. I am returning to the ruins of Fitlantis for the first time. Will it be recognizable, or is it a crater in the ocean? Looks like a Purge member ahead that's blowing up the highways. Is he gonna let me pass? Yeah, there we go. Luckily I'm on an alt account, so he has no idea who I am. But man, these withers are tearing up this highway. The Purge has been destroying many of the main highways, both Overworld and Nether, the past few days. And they've been decimating the anti-incursion, or the anti-purge, whatever you want to call them, but we made it past them just fine. So if we can get back on a main highway that isn't destroyed, we can hopefully get to Fitlantis rather quickly. Yep, there's some tunnels we can use right over there. Alright, take it easy, Wither. I'm not here to hurt you. You better not hurt me. Alright, let's see if we can bridge across. I would not want to fall right there, that's for sure. Alley-oop. There we go. Now, let's see if we... Oh. Is he... I think we should be alright. Yep, he's going to continue to leave us alone. Let's see if we can find some sort of transport. Is it... Oh, would you look at that. Pig spawners. Let's get ourselves a little pork chop here and see if we can get to Fitlantis way more quickly. It looks like we'll have to wait for them to spawn on the grass blocks. Let's just bide our time. And the pig is here, the saddle is on. Let's get moving. I think there's a stretch of a side highway right over to the left that we can use. And with entity speed hacks, this could be a really short journey. Alright, pig. Let's do this.
You used a piece of fence and it stopped the water. Nice.
God, I love 2B2T. Look at those chords. We are just going Mach 10 on this pork rind.
Mach 10 on that pork rind. Yeah, buddy.
At this rate, we should be to Fitlantis in no time. I mean, it's not that far on the North Highway. Yeah, as long as this stays a straight shot, we'll be alright. I could nap at this point. What an unusual place to find you. That's right, I just want to say hello. Hey, don't shoot those at me. Clown down. You should have thought about that. It's been almost 3 years. Let's see how old Fitlantis is holding up, shall we? I'm kind of nervous. I mean, what are we going to find here? Huh. Well, this area seems alright. I don't actually remember this part before. Wait, this was one of my prep islands. Wait, over there, I didn't build that. So there's definitely been a lot of activity here in the past 3 years. Yeah, I don't remember building this at all. So I think, yeah, where are my coordinates? Right over there. Perfect. That's where the ruins are. So let's take a look. Oh man, I'm expecting the worst. Like, there might not even be any blocks left. Oh, a lava cast. This is not a good sign. Yup, that used to be the beacon area right there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wow. Oh my God, look at it. It is literally a crater in the ocean right now. And it looks like the Guardians are trying to retake the monument after all these years. There's a few... Oh, Are you kidding me? Look at all these Guardians. Oh, well, sorry. Party's over because Daddy's home. Come here. Jeez, there's like nothing left here. This is straight up a crater. Let's see if we can take out as many of these Guardians as we can. There's a lot of them, but we might be able to do it. Oh yeah, the Griefers had a field day with this place. Man, I'm so used to the 1.13 swimming mechanics that 1.12 seems archaic in comparison. Alright, come here. This could take some effort. Oh yeah, there's way more here than I originally thought, and they just keep spawning.
That's crazy.
I'm like surrounded on all sides. Those beams are tearing me to shreds. Take that. Jeez. These Guardians are stubborn, that's for sure. There's no way I can take all of them at this point. Oh, man. Just look at them all. There's... God, they don't stop spawning. There's just more and more of them. Let this be a reminder. Spay or neuter your pets, people. Looks like old BDJ got loose and had a few babies. Man, oh man, look at this place.
That is so insane. Right? This is all fit, man.
Yeah, I can't do anything. These beams, there's just too many of them. I'm getting torn to shreds. They keep spawning endlessly. Fitlantis is a lost cause. I mean, it already was, but to take back the ruins even, it would require a lot of people to take out all these Guardians. Alone, I just can't get the job done right now. Let's at least get up to the surface. Alright, I'll take out one more. Yeah, come here, one more. This is why you don't keep Guardians as pets, because when they get loose, they multiply. Big time. But it's just so crazy to see the ruins of perhaps the most famous underwater base in 2B2T history. I mean, it just goes to show you, even in ruin, there can still be some beauty. And let's be real, I mean, it was a meme base, but a lot of us were there for it. A lot of us contributed to the construction process. It's crazy to see this like it is in front of you right now. With the sun setting on the ruins of Fitlantis, it's time to say goodbye to this place. I've said this in the past, I'll go back and visit an old base or an old ruin once, maybe twice, but after that, I tend to just leave it be, so I don't see myself coming back here, even if 1.13 were to come out. But anyway, that's it for today, everyone. If you enjoyed the video and are interested in more 2B2T history, make sure to subscribe.
So cool.
Also follow me on Twitter and Instagram, which are both in the description below.
Fit MC.
Anarchy Minecraft has gone viral in China. The Chinese people have shown an intense interest in the last great frontier of Minecraft, Anarchy. One of the oldest servers in Minecraft, 2b2t.org, has become a worldwide phenomenon over the past few years. The server has generated millions of views on YouTube and has attracted players from more than 110 different countries. Hundreds of thousands of players have left their mark on the server at least once. The idea that a digital landscape exists
army of attack
where
pandas.
there are no rules and zero censorship is a fascinating concept to many.
It's all
Yet
shaders.
only within the past few months has the majority of the Chinese Minecraft audience learned about 2b2t's existence. It has led me to some fascinating discoveries, not just about 2b2t, but Minecraft as a whole.
And I'm pretty sure
Mojang's
he's using
business
like ray
plan in
tracing.
China. Today we are going to discuss how 2b2t went viral in China, why 2b2t went viral in China, how China has affected the server, and the last part, well, that's the most fascinating and interesting part that I discovered, but you have to wait till the end of the video for that one. I hope you're sitting down for
Here we
all
go.
this, because
Yep.
it's a lot to take in.
I am fit.
Let's get started.
Let's do it.
If you search 2b2t in the YouTube search bar, you'll see pages and pages of videos about the server. People love making 2b2t videos. Yet 2b2t content creators that look at their analytics page will notice something very strange. China has an incredibly low amount of viewers compared to other countries that are culturally similar. Why is this? Well, if you know anything about China, it makes sense. China censors its own internet. The Great Firewall of China is a combination of legislative actions and technologies that regulate their internet, and in many cases, censor it. I'm going to say that again. They censor it. That fact is very important later in the video, and you'll see why. For being a country with over 1 billion people in it, the amount of traffic to YouTube is not very high in comparison. The Chinese use other websites to host their videos and content creators. One of the most popular is Bilibili, a Chinese video site very similar to the famous Nico Nico Douga in Japan. This is where the majority of the Chinese Minecraft audience watches their videos. Minecraft is growing in popularity worldwide, and China has played a big role in this. Upon searching the website for 2b2t, I was stunned. 2b2t brought in tons of results, with videos getting in the millions of views. The highest viewed 2b2t video on the website sits at 27 million views.
What?
How did this happen? Of all the places for 2b2t to go viral, China? After more digging, I discovered the truth. I found out who made 2b2t go viral in China. It was none other than Ant Venom. Well, sort of. Ant Venom's 2b2t video on YouTube has roughly 450,000 views. Well, it turns out a user on Bilibili named Ambrose Dada translated his video and posted it to Bilibili. Guess how many views it got? Just guess.
Like
8.5 million views, which is more than 3 times as many as the highest viewed video about 2b2t on YouTube, and more than 4 times as many as my personal most viewed 2b2t video. Now, I won't even get into how many YouTube videos I saw on Bilibili that were stolen by that same user. That could be its own video. I even saw my own videos posted on the site with thousands of views. 2b2t went viral in China. We now know this as a fact. Well, this led to some Chinese content creators getting in on the action. A quick look around and a good translation plugin for your web browser, and it's easy to see that 2b2t's popularity on the site is impressive. So here we are, with 2B2T being a trending viral topic in the Chinese Minecraft community. Which brings us to our next topic. While China is a country with a rich cultural history and global influence, it's no secret that it is a country of censorship, rules upon rules in everyday life. I think 2B2T went viral because it's the complete opposite of what China is. Unlike China, 2B2T has no rules and no censorship of any kind. It's a digital view into what life might look like with no order in society. I would bet money that this aspect of Anarchy Minecraft is what generates so much interest in China. Since China is heavy with their censorship of all media, a digital space with complete freedom seems like a dream. All of this brings me to my next point. With tens of millions of views on Bilibili over the summer, you would think that there would be a large influx of Chinese players to the server, right? Wrong. The entire summer, queues stayed normal, and there was no mass influx of players, and no incursions or other fighting forces were assembled. Almost no Chinese players showed up. Why is that? Every time 2B2T has received major publicity in the past, conflict has always followed. Yet here we have 10 million viewers that are new to 2B2T, and they haven't even showed up. The community was not even aware that the server had gone viral again. I wasn't even aware, and I'm the 2B2T guy. This made me very suspicious. So I decided to do some more research, and what I found actually shocked me. After doing some research, I found out that in 2017, delegates from Mojang, Microsoft, and Chinese company NetEase all met in Beijing for a secret meeting. Together, they wanted to bring Minecraft to the greater Chinese population. This collaboration eventually spawned a version of Minecraft I didn't even know existed. Minecraft China Edition. China actually has its own version of Minecraft that is completely separate from the other versions like Java Edition and Bedrock Edition, and all the others too. China likes to control all of its media, and it looks like our favorite block game is no exception. According to official sources, Minecraft China Edition has over 100 million registered users as of May 2018. I can only imagine that it's much higher now. But what this means is that China Edition does not have access to Java Edition servers, meaning that to play on 2B2T, Chinese players would have to try and find a way to download the Java Edition, create a Java account, which is not exactly easy given the Great Firewall. It makes perfect sense that none of them were able to get into 2B2T. That is why us server regulars didn't even notice that the server had gone viral. None of the Chinese players showed up, and the ones that did simply didn't speak or bring any attention to themselves. With all the conflict going on 2B2T right now, and with the latest YouTube invasion happening, I'm just glad that we didn't end up with a mass influx of new Chinese players this past summer. By them having a separate edition of Minecraft, it acted as a barrier so we didn't have any of those other new players coming in. If 100 million new Minecraft players suddenly had access to 2B2T, well, who knows what would have happened. It definitely makes for a fun hypothetical. Well, that's it, everybody. If you liked this video and want to see more of the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, make sure to hit that subscribe button below for more 2B2T and Minecraft content. Remember, if you haven't already, make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram down below. Thanks for watching today, everyone. Or as they say in China, xie xie. Thank you very much.
That was super cool, chat. That was super cool. I really enjoyed that. Really interesting to see that China's like forcing China version or China editions of games that everyone else in the world has access, but China does not. You know what I mean? Like a China only version of things. Let's see. Version 6 ended. Some base imaging. Popular MMOs killed by incursion. What?
Fit MC. He's still online. He can't be far from spawn. Just keep looking. What's going on, everybody? It's Fit MC, and I'm coming to you today with a major 2B2T update. Popular MMOs has actually raises a few more questions. It doesn't really solve anything. Allow me to explain what I mean by that. When I first made my video on popular MMOs about a week ago, I made it out of just pure reaction. I was not expecting one of the largest Minecraft YouTubers in history to join our little rinky-dink server, but here's what has me a little concerned. He's been logging in for a few hours pretty much every single day. And it's obvious he's got to be playing survival. Well, when he was found in the Nether, this is the screenshot that was taken before he was killed. Now, if you take a look at this screenshot, there's a few things that should worry you. First of all, he's in full protection armor. There is no way he could have grinded out protection armor that easily. And also the fact that he's got totems. Someone geared popular MMOs, but the question is, who? There's a few possibilities here. It's possible Ant Venom geared him up, since they're good friends, to my understanding. Perhaps it was an anti-incursion group that dislikes what we're doing at spawn right now. And plus, the fact that the incursion got the kill on popular MMOs, he's probably not too happy about that.
You guys see Game Mom?
No. It could be anyone, but we need to find out who is gearing him and why. Why would you want to gear up the biggest YouTuber in Minecraft? I don't understand it. Whatever happens from here, we've got our eyes and ears open. We need to find out what popular MMO's intentions are. You don't play multiple hours each day not to make a video, so something is very suspicious. We're going to keep our eyes peeled, and I'm going to let you all in on the situation as things continue to develop. So make sure you have notifications turned on, and I will continue to give you the latest on this kind of news on 2B2T. In the meantime, the incursion is very busy with a new project alongside the
they don't even sound loud
right now. I'll reveal more details about the project as it nears completion. But let's
I love you, babe.
It's big. So thanks so much for watching this again, everyone. I'll have my
They don't sound loud at all.
For all of you and for 2B2T. So take it easy, everyone.
These are really good earbuds, guys. This came with my phone that is crushed.
Fit MC.
Let's see. Christmas on 2B2T. Sure.
Fit MC.
Does that fit when he had
Have I
hair?
ever told you the story of Christmas on 2B2T? Well, if not,
sit back, grab your hot cocoa, because we have some things to discuss. Now, well, actually, there really is no story of Christmas on 2B2T. We kind of make it as we go along each year. But I have a little story to tell you today. 'Twas the night before Christmas on 2B2T. No griefers could be seen, not even Jared 2013.
It all began when FitMC was doing one of his world-famous bass tours.
All right, chat. Time to go grab your hot cocoa. We got to learn about some Christmas on 2B2T. I mean it. Go grab some hot cocoa. I'm going to. Throw a little cinnamon in mine. It's going to be so good. I'll even make it a tall one. I walk out.
Well, I did. Ashton. Oh, yeah. Right.
All right, chat. Sorry about that. We were making Game Mom freaking Swiss cheese sandwich, grilled Swiss cheese. You're welcome, babe. So sorry for taking so long. And then I got to make me my cocoa. Osea and Ba.
He was contacted by an old friend, and that old friend was Hermetic Lock. Alright, I think this is the place. Now, I was told about this build a while ago, but this is finally the time for me to check it out. I finally have some free time. So let's get up here. Now, I believe it's going to be a big hole in the ground. Oh, we got some company. Hold on. Alley, up. Oh, lag. Not good. Not good. Come here. Take that. Alright, now I believe it was right up. There we go. Look at all those banners. That's the Goodwill Trading Company banner, I think. Yep, sure enough. Wait for it. Here we go. Look at this. The Air Temple. I'm surprised it's still here. I heard it was griefed, but it looks like it's in pretty good shape still. All right. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Now, how do we get down is the question. Let's find out. Wait, hold on. We got some signs over here. Oh, look at this. A few people have been here already. Let's see. So I guess there were some withers here before. Oh, look at the ponies. Look at the ponies. All right. Now, how are we going to get down? I mean, I don't want to just jump.
This is awesome, chat.
Kind of entrance or something. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. Oop.
I probably could spend an entire stream like I've been doing now, just watching videos.
Wow, look at this. So look at these hanging gardens, basically. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Gotta watch your step, though. Look through here, jeez. There are little details in everything. Even some crops are still growing. That's funny. Could I make this jump? Oh, that's a risky jump. Let's go over here. There, this will let us down. Let's see. Head over this way. It looks like more crops planted. Alright, but let's look in here. It says, welcome to the Western Air Temple. Negative entropy. 19th of November, 17. Let's head up through here. Oh my. This looks like an old Mason Lodge. We need to watch our step. Look at that. Oh yeah, you would not want to fall into that. How do we get up there? Let's try this. There we go. Sweet deal. We made it. Wow. Crazy. Look at this. You know, just like a temple of fire. No big deal. What was all the fire? I thought this was an air temple. But regardless, it's a pretty cool bill. Alright, now let's get out of here. Getting out of this place is the question now. How are we going to get out of here? Let's slip through here. There's got to be some way. Let's try going this way again. Yep, there's the pathway. Maybe this leads around and we can get up. There's maybe a staircase or a ladder somewhere. Ooh. Yeah, I don't feel like... Wait, maybe we have to climb up through the structure. Yep. That should do it. Okay, there we go. Ah, I got it now. See, there's always a simple solution. Head up through here. Oh yeah, we are in good shape now. Let's see. Is there like a... Oh, there's a ladder here. Look, where... Alright, where does... Okay, there's a little hallway for it down there. There's one here, right below me. Okay, not bad.
That's really cool.
Yep. Let's munch this. So wait a minute. It says... Hold on. I'm getting a message right now from Hermetic Lock. Apparently he's got some sort of Christmas build to show me. Built by the Spawn Masons. I'm going to have to check it out. So where's my skeleton horse? We need to get moving it quickly. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get out. There we go. So where was my horse? Come on, let's go, 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 go. There he is. All right, let's hit the road. Fit thought to himself, wow, what a nice gesture. the Spawn Masons have invited me to one of their Christmas builds. Despite the fact that I openly murdered many of their members and ended up splitting their group in half, they were kind enough to allow me to see their beautiful Christmas build. I could feel the holiday cheer and spirit inside me.
Oh, dude, it's a giant snow globe. Hey, babe. Is that what you want for Christmas? For me to make a snow globe? I mean, come look. I can do this easy. Yeah, come here. I'm serious. I could make you a snow globe. Apparently, it's pretty easy. Minecraft.
Bitch, what the hell?
She's like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Got him!
Man, this place is amazing. Hermetic Lock and the rest of the Masons did a great job. Apparently there's a book for me upstairs. This is a cozy little place. There it is. Oh, Hermetic Lock, what kind of book did you write for me? Why do I feel like I'm about to read a giant meme? Let's see. You gotta be kidding me. Communism, really? I mean, I can't say I expected anything less. This is truly a work of art. I've been looking for books for months, and I have one. This is a true work of art. I mean, look at this. The amount of literary genius involved in this book. You must have a very high IQ to understand that book. I will cherish that if ever. Let's see what else this snow globe has for us. Hopefully
About to
doesn't
use
get
it in a
shit
recipe.
while we're still inside it. Hermetic Lock's looking very, very festive. Santa hat and everything. Look at that. Jeez. This place really is, I mean, in all seriousness, look at that Christmas tree. Way better than anything I could build. My Christmas trees look like, well, you don't want to know what they look like. But man, this was really
Charlie
well
Brown,
done.
or in his famous words,
Masons
clown
definitely,
down.
Putting their building skills to good use.
Huh?
Wait, he's got a sign going. What does it say? What does it say? Look around, because you know we're still kind of close to spawn here. It says, "You've made me proud." Oh, thank you, Hermetic Lock. You too. And of course, I have to respond in the most anime way possible. This is gonna be good. Let's see. Santa will bless you this year. Hopefully I'm getting tons of coal because I've earned it on 2B2T. But here we go. You too. That is the most anime response I can possibly give. That's right, even Tenderheart's taking notice. Man. But it just makes me reflect on everything that's happened this year. I mean, yeah, it was kind of a whole lot of nothing. The server's been kind of dead this year, but those of us regulars that have played for years and years and years, we still enjoy it. I mean, just, I can't get over this beautiful, beautiful build. The holiday spirit is alive in this hellhole. Feels good, man. Feels good.
Feels good, man.
Looks like we've got
Feels
some company.
good.
Just when you think you're safe and ready to get tucked into bed, you gotta remember, this is anarchy. There's always danger. While the holidays might exist in this place, it's still a hellhole. Up one more.
You see him? He was trying to Fortnite.
Clown down.
Yeah.
And so, Fit learned the most important lesson of all. Even during Christmas, on 2B2T, it's kill or be killed, no exceptions. Surviving is winning. the story. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas. Into your beds you will be tucked. Hopefully your dreams will fly. Oftopia is a cuck. And don't believe Housemaster's lies. Merry Christmas, everybody.
December 24th, 2010. Damn, dude.
This guitar sucks. In order to meet YouTube monetization guidelines, allow me to wish you all each of your own individual happy holidays. Happy St. Nicholas Day. Happy Boxing Day. Happy Kwanzaa. Although let's be real, do you actually know anybody that celebrates Kwanzaa?
Yes.
I don't. I'm starting to wonder if this holiday actually exists. Happy Amisoka. And of course, please enjoy the Yule, my fellow pagans. May the blood of your enemies be on your axes. Thank you so much, everyone. What will the next year hold on 2B2T? Probably a whole lot of nothing. We're all wasting our time. Bye-bye. The Minecraft server 2b2t.org costs $1,500 USD per month to operate. You're probably wondering, why does it cost so much to operate a Minecraft server? Well, let me take you to the HQ
Data.
where the actual physical Minecraft server is located. Now, in order to get this baby to run, there's a few things under the hood you need to know about.
Why is it making that
Blu-ray,
noise?
MGP Warp Overdrive, GNU kernel, GNOME drivers, 1080p Intel Phenom Techeron Diesel, Windows Vista, OS X RAM, PSU, USB, HDMI, coaxial output, motherboard, HD Radeon 6670, Fermi GTK3, SD card, Cairo Java interface, Thunderbolt, E3 toaster model, 12 HD quickscope, Pinecone, dot matrix LCD blast processing, XXX420 XXX, Nintendo, 16-bit millions of colors, ROM, loading optical media, Cairo desktop, composition buzzword AMD, cores, cloud computing 3-in-1 cartridge stop and swap 3D game system graphics, worth the wait, George Foreman heating technology, Uncharted America, friendly Zazzle polymer macro processor. Nah, just kidding. The real reason is...
Hello, Booby! This is a trap!
Fit MC.
Fucking Fit,
What's going on,
man.
everybody? This is Fit MC, and today we need to talk about something that's happened on 2B over the past week. Now, for the first time...
Okay. Let's be honest. This is 2017. This is talking about the queue, man. Alright, so. Do this. Pull this up. And maybe play something, chat. Maybe play something. Let me just do a quick refresh.